Yo, what's good, Clever? Doing some more Rumble today. Probably gonna pass it off on to some Kirby's Return to Dreamland because we got retro achievements on the Wii now, which is pretty huge. Very big day. Making sure we're all set to go. Good to go. Yo, what's up, Eroni? If I ever majorly butcher your name, tell me right away, because I don't like looking like a fool. So, I got something special and new here today. I've always streamed with one monitor, which has made it really difficult for me to keep up with the chat room, but thankfully, now we have technology where I have two monitors, and I can look at the chat while playing video games. Isn't that a concept? So yeah, I think for the Rumble segment here, it might not be too long, maybe like an hour at most. But I would like to play with people, if y'all are down to squad up. I intentionally put off doing my dailies so that we could start off today with that. That's kind of quiet. Okay, I think we're good to go. Here I come. This isn't the vocal version. I don't know why. I really thought it was. Let me boot up the game. And now I can play in full resolution too. I don't have to window anymore, which is huge for the Mii community. And I believe, I have no idea, honestly, if Twitch drops are actually back for realsies this time, or like still on rather. So maybe my title's misinformation, but if drops are still here on Twitch, then hey, Sonic Rumble drops, right? Let's get into it. Why aren't you capturing the video game? There we go. And, yeah, game capture is on. We should be good and dandy. Look at us. There we go, chat. Ready? Let me get my OBS pulled up. There we go. There we go. Now that is optimal. That is optimal gaming. What's up, Hyper Ultimate Shadow? We're doing our Rumble dailies, and then we're gonna hop into some Kirby's Return to Dreamland retro achievements after this. So, I don't know if anybody's on. Let's see. Nobody's actually on right now. If you guys do want to hop in a lobby with me, I'm absolutely down to do that. And I already have my booster for the day. Oh yeah, these guys are in the game apparently. I didn't see any, like, crazy big announcement about that. I just saw, like, a video on my YouTube feed and somebody talking about it on Discord. That was about it. But yeah, I guess I'll just hop into a match real quick. I kind of want to play Knuckles today, because there's something that I'm trying to do in Knuckles, where if you play a certain amount of matches with every character, you'll get, like, profile, awards. Right here, for 750, you get the gold one. I won't be able to join today, but I'll be here to chill and vibe. Hell yeah. I'm gonna invite you cubes, just in case we can get more people in. It says nobody's online. But yeah, no, I appreciate that, Clever. As always, I like lurkers. So did you buy anything with your red rings the other day, or are you just kind of hoarding them in hopes for like a Tangle skin or something? So nice having two monitors to do this. I don't think, like, a two-monitor setup is, like, necessary for 90% of things, but streaming is absolutely one of them. It's brutal to manage everything without that. Okay, skills are all good. I'm not griefing myself because of how it was during co-op battle. Care Bears now. Sure, Sonic was intended for younger audience, but I wouldn't say that young. I don't even know, like, is Care Bears, like... Is that baby core? Because I was watching, like, the 2D animated Care Bear movies when I was young, but not like toddler. I thought that the 2D like hand-drawn films were pretty decent. I would watch them again. It's primarily nostalgia. I never watched like the Care Bears cartoon or whatever. It was just kind of the movie. Ooh, I should probably make a post that I'm on stream today, just so people can hop in here. Where's my Thumby? Where's my Thumby? I'll have to finish that caption right after this epic moment of gaming. I got the thumbnail uploaded. Oh yeah, big Charge Blast moment. Yummy juicy, yummy juicy. The best openers are when you get the clusters of people and you immediately start off the match with like 700 rings. Maybe it's just me because I never watched the Care Bears, not even as a kid. I feel like there's a very high chance that I would have never seen them myself if it weren't for like my parents like knowing about it and putting it on. It seems like a very boomer core cartoon up there with like the Smurfs, which apparently was originally a comic strip. I don't know, it's very interesting that they're choosing these like really, really old fandoms, I guess you could call them, for collaborations. I guess even Godzilla kind of fits into that to some degree. Like, Godzilla was made in like 1950s, 1960s or something. I am so surprised the goop didn't stick itself to my feet there. I am anticipating somebody's going to want to hit me. Oh, I kind of have to hit you. I know that's not going to do anything with shield, but at least it will guarantee me second. I hope our game audio is looking pretty good, too. I'll have to test that out in one moment here. Live with Sonic Rumble Party, playing with viewers. And later... And also, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Achievement Hunting. Da, da, da. But yeah, like, the headcanon that I've been going with personally is that, like, Eggman, since this is his game, since these toys are his creations, he just really likes things like Smurfs and Care Bears because it's from, like, a boomer generation, kinda. There we go. Let me know if the game volume is too quiet, because I couldn't really tell on my own end. You're probably not even a real person, Ivan. You're probably just a bot that I was beating up. Usually if anybody's using a real name, they don't seem like a real person, but I'm pretty sure Hannah is because of the rainbow name. I don't even know if bots can get that. How did you get me? I was so high in the air. That is desync at its peak. That's peak form desync. Ooh. Kind of my fault, but we're gonna win anyway, I think. I don't think I'm gonna get a limb. Pop a combo strike. So, funny thing about what I just said. I really wanted to press buttons. Yeah, but with Godzilla, you could look at it like it's an older audience film, but Care Bears, most people associate that with younger audiences. I don't feel that way. When I see Care Bears, I think that's a really old franchise, and the people that feel nostalgic for it are probably older as well. I don't hear any young people talking about Care Bears or Smurfs. And I don't know, maybe I just have a bias because of my... Did it force me onto Party Rumble even though I was playing Ring Survival? Okay. Maybe it's just my bias because of my personal experience watching, like, the 90s animated films, right? Because I don't even know what they've done with the Care Bears brand since then, I guess, aside from Rumble. Why do I have Cartwheel? I don't think I've ever even used Cartwheel on its own. This is kind of a lame minigame, too, because, like, they really don't want you to feel competitive during these, like, co-op minigames. I think the camera's also doing that awesome bug again, where it's, like, way too close or way too high. I can't really tell what's going on, ever. This has happened multiple times while streaming this game. It happened during Space Colony Arc Round 3, and it happened during Chemical Plant Round 3. I keep thinking the last stream was yesterday, but it was like 2 days ago? Okay. There's also little penalty for getting hit. You kind of just, like, don't get as many points for a possible high score as you can. So I guess, like, it potentially sacrifices first, but I don't know. That minigame is a neat idea. I kind of prefer the variant where there's, like, a build-up to it. Like, there's, like, platforming and other enemies before you get into that. I can't imagine why anybody would spend $3 on gold rings, wrenches, and then the 6 times booster. Are you really that desperate to beat your rival on the leaderboard? I don't know, $3, man. That's interesting. Like, give me red rings. If I'm gonna spend money, give me red rings. I feel like almost every purchase in the game should reward red rings. But yeah, let's go back to Ring Survival. I have no idea why it changed to Party Rumble. I also just realized why there's like little grass blocks under the game modes. It's because it's showing you like, oh, this is 1 round, this is 3 rounds, which is actually fairly relevant to like grinding for XP and stuff, I find. So that's a nice feature. I didn't really realize that's what it was for. Smurf Run, yes, I love Gargamel's cat. Gargamel's cat is kind of cute, but I just like cats. Doodles Dante. Logic. I thought Free Driver said Pile Driver, and I'm like, that's kind of a metal name for a Smurf. Wow, they actually changed up the timing there, and I got hit for once. I have to save this for the mushroom section. Yeah, I know you're Cube. I just didn't want to spectate the match from my first match of the day. I can invite you back after. New mode, Party Rumble. You play Party Rumble now! I have a shield. They're probably going to be a smart cookie and hit me at the last second now that I don't have a shield. But that's okay. Oh, that's even better for me. Now I don't have to worry. I like Party Rumble a lot. But, like, obviously I don't want to play it all the time. Kind of wish I had handcuffs, because I feel like you could, like, momentum... Oh, never mind, there's a pathway. It's a sad day for the Mii community. I'm probably gonna get, like, 10th now. Thanks. Never mind, only 1 person qualified? You tried. You tried, Charmy. You tried. Oh, so you were only gonna play for like 1 match anyway? Yeah, that's chill. I mean, at least now I know to go to like the right side of the pathway. Two-Tail Gamer, do you play Rumble still? Because if you do, we could squad up. Did you see that they got a new Tails bundle? It's like, I think it's like 230 red rings or something, or it's like 300 red rings, as opposed to like 600. And it's like cyber operative Tails, and he's kind of like the cyborg Tails from Lost World, but like with a proper fleshed out design and all. You could hop on? Yeah. I mean, if you want to. I'm not going to force you to. I'm totally fine playing by myself. I just think it's appealing to play with people that you recognize. This is actually one of my favorite games, and not just because I think penguins are freaking badass, but I really do like the slippery control where you kind of have to like turn in advance to account for the slipperiness. I think stuff like this is really fun. And this part is particularly good with Knuckles because I can, if I time it, I can get a couple people with my burrow. I should have done that way earlier though, truthfully speaking. No. Oh man, that's... Oh, I did not get a good path on that. Yikes. Yikes, champ. But at least my burrow is ready. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. That was totally not the fucking rudest thing that's ever happened to me today. Of all time, today, specifically. No! My day is ruined. Why would you fucking do this to me on my favorite minigame, man? I'm not even looking anymore. I don't care. My heart's not in it anymore. Maybe I can snipe a few more at the end. Gold rings! I don't even know if that registered. That was like really last second. I mean, third, it is what it is. I mean, I find with Crossworlds and Rumble, it's like really important to lock in on pretty much the last round. I know with the current patch of Crossworlds, it almost feels like it's more important to do well on the first lap instead of the third lap, but at least in the last patch, it felt like third lap was all that mattered because of the strength of items and whatnot. But, yeah. Hey, at least we got a base character choice first right now, right? Da-na-na-na, this is also kind of like... I didn't mean to jump. I meant to emote, and now I'm like way behind for no reason. Gotta kind of prioritize this right now. This is kind of like a test stream for me in a way. Oh my god, get on the goddamn spring! How's your day been? It's been fine. I've mainly just been testing out my new setup for the stream. Because I got a really cheap but good monitor. Because it was on sale, like clearance or whatever. And so now I can like read chat way more efficiently while Epic Gaming. So today is a bit of a test stream so that I can test my new multi-stream plugin as well as, you know, the benefits of dual monitoring it up. That was... Okay, fuck off. That was a really brutal instance of depth perception that that was not even my fault. Yeah, I'll take second. That's not bad. But yeah, there wasn't like a big concrete plan today, but I did know that I wanted to try out the retro achievements for Wii at some point, and I thought that, you know, it would be a pretty good opportunity to do that on a stream, so that there's like more than just like casual daily gameplay going on, because I like to stream when there's like specifically something special happening, typically. Please be Metal Sonic. Thank God. That's the baby boy I want right there. I already saw somebody on my friends list that has that skin, and I wish I had it. It makes me very jealous. I don't even know how they got it so quickly. They probably likely used red rings. I think it's Shadow Guy. Yeah, they have it. I was playing with Shadow Guy after the stream because this was open. Oh, Tonder and Two-Tailed. I mean, hey, why don't I invite you both? I don't know if Tonder's in here, but I'll play. There you go, Two-Tailed. Yeah, I don't know if you saw the new skin. I don't think it's, like, that crazy, but that's because I'm not a huge Tails fan. But I think this deal, 616 down to 329, is pretty good. You get, like, cool animations, sticker, Tails Chow, buddy. I think that's, like, pretty good if you're a Tails fan. The reason that I'm not big on the skin, though, is because I think the rubber suit looks like a pest exterminator, and I don't think that's very aura, but it's fine. It is chill, you know? Let me take this as an opportunity to, like, listen to my audio levels real quick, I think. I am doing the big speaketh and the big talketh so I can test this. Yeah. I don't have like a window. Oh, there we go. So I'm gonna say a test sentence so that I can compare this to the audio. That seems fine. I do that as a stim so often and I don't even realize it. Okay. Hey, look at that. That was perfectly planned. Because now we got nobody in the lobby, apparently. I heard the noise. Oh, no, it's because you changed skin. I thought somebody else dropped in the lobby. Did you just buy that right now? Hell yeah. Oh, you know what? Perfect opportunity. I don't do this very often, but if you guys ever want to make a purchase, you could do code Dolphin in the shop. Hey, if you want. I mean, if you want. Watch, I'll show you. You just go over here, you do this. Honestly, I just like this because it's cool. It makes me feel cool. It's not really even about the cut that I get from it. It just makes me feel like an actual streamer, video man, creator guy. Alright, as soon as we're both ready, let's get back into it. I guess I think I opened one of these today. So I guess we got 2 more to go. This is like... I really hope it's actually possible to do this without spending red star rings, because I think it's a bit of like a... I think it's a little scammy that you should be expected to pay red star rings that are like kind of scarce to get in the first place for a chance at getting more red star rings. But one thing that I did notice is that the Care Bear event gives you like 100 red star rings just by playing it, which is nice. I do wish that was kind of like standard for every event that happened in the game though, but yeah. Oh hell yeah, Two-Tailed. Do you have every tail skin in the game? I'm missing like 4 or 5 Knuckles skins, I think. Because I wasn't... I don't know, sometimes I just look at a skin and I'm like, do I really want to spend 10 bucks on this? But sometimes when I'm like particularly enjoying the game, like I have been this week, it's much easier to make that decision. I'm not thrilled about getting this match again, but I mean, it's fine. I just get really stressed at the end segment, is pretty much the main... There's no way that hit me. There's no way. That was crazy desync. What is this? Sonic the Hedgehog Racing Crossworlds for the Nintendo Steam? I got the bad ending. Oh well. I'm forced to play like the rest of the mortals, unfortunately. Well, at least, I mean, this time I guess I'll keep an eye on the right pathway. I mean, shouldn't be any harm in that. I think this is already not even the pathway I usually take to begin with. Oh, I was hoping that was handcuffs. Yeah, I don't really mind. It's open the one time! Wait, no, is it open? What? You know what? I'm happy for you, Two-Tailed. That was raw. What pathway did you take? I like how this guy thinks he's tough. It's so funny when people rage for no reason at you. There we go. That's my boy right there. Let's get away from these fiends. Let's go up here. So apparently, I don't know how many people know this. I don't know how common this knowledge is, but apparently every character in Crossworlds has 5 skin slots. Hi, Ouija Man. Come across this in the community tab? Want to see what's going on? What's good, my man? Do you play Rumble? I'm just, like, doing my dailies because I really want to get the Metal Sonic 3.0 skin, and if you do your toy capsules, I think you need to do, like, I don't know, like 5 or 10 matches a day to do all your toy capsules, but I want to get the fragments for Metal Sonic 3.0. But after this, I'm going to be checking out retro achievements on the Wii, because there's this website/service called Retro Achievements, and basically it works like Steam achievements on an emulator, and they're like community-made achievement challenges and everything. It's pretty neat. That was actually very helpful and kind of you. Thank you, good sir. Man. And, it's taken them a while. They had GameCube support, they just didn't have Wii support, but now they do. So, the Wii is my favorite console of all time, so I do want to play that. You don't play Rumble anymore? Why not? I mean, I can make an educated guess. It's probably, like, monetization related, but I do think it, like, in terms of content, they've added, like, a lot of really new fun minigames. I like the Sandworm survival game. I like the new Planet Wisp hunt games. I think they're really fun. You playing Rumble made me want to play Rumble. Are you hopping on? Who do you main, by the way, Aroni? And who did you main, Ouija Man? But yeah, after this, I'm really excited because I love getting Steam achievements 100% complete for games that I particularly like. Like Pizza Tower was really fun to do. That's a beefy game with decent challenges in it. So being able to do that with my favorite Wii game, which is Kirby's Return to Dreamland, that sounds really fun. There are probably some more annoying challenges like hitless boss achievements, but I mean, I'm not really planning to stream a full 100% achievement run, but I do want to at least like just try it out, just do what I can for fun. And I've been due for a proper Return to Dreamland playthrough. Left actually, a bunch of people tried squeezing through the final fence, and I got launched over. You are so lucky. What? Why? That is the second stream in a row where I've touched a dash pad and it's done absolutely nothing. That literally has never happened to me just playing on my own, by the way. Getting really unlucky. And somehow I have crown. Get me out of here! Get this shit off me! Oh, that's horrid. Oh, that's horrid. Oh, that's horrid. Yeah, just hit me, man. I don't even care anymore. That's not... Okay. I can't time my skills properly. Because I can also barely see. Which is definitely partially by design. Okay, I got like 1,000 rings to make up for if I even want first at this point, which sucks. Can't see. Are you kidding me? This is not fun right now. Oh my god, I can't do anything without getting my ankles broken, man. What? Did you see that? My luck is so bad when I stream. I literally pressed the homing attack button. I was locked on first place and it did nothing. It did nothing. See you later, Clever. Used to play as Tangle a lot. I wonder who my top 3 are. I'm trying to make Tangle my 3rd most play character in Cross Worlds. I think the character that I probably played the most out of the IDW cast is Surge. But yeah. Play Metal Sonic? So, you're telling me... So if you're a Metal Sonic main, look at this right here. Hi, Jose Electro. Wrong person. If you're a Metal Sonic main, look at this right here. And tell me that isn't the slickest skin you've ever seen. I'm really trying to bust my ass to get that for free. I don't want to buy Omni Fragments, and I don't plan to. So hopefully I can do that before the season ends. We got 15 more days. I don't think it's possible to do it in 15 days, honestly, because the drop rate on the claw machine's not that great. But yeah, whenever you're ready, Two Tail. But yeah, I mean, I think part of what contributes to me playing Surge the most is because, like, she's not even in Crossworlds, you know? She's focusing more on Crossworlds. I have, in my own personal circles, I've heard a lot more people gaining more interest in Rumble over Crossworlds because they didn't do anything to address the strength of items, but then went ahead and killed the build that was a band-aid for those items. And there's a new build that is just straight up better, and it's funny because in my opinion, the main issue with the level 4 ultimate charge build was not even that you... look at that, that's another cool Metal Sonic skin, Circuit Metal Sonic, I think. It wasn't even that you could block items. You know, because items were always buggy to begin with, thanks to desync. But it was the fact that, like, Extreme Gear Knuckles and other power Extreme Gear players could get an insane lead, and then because they have a lead that is so huge, they also have no pressure. Oh god. They also have no pressure when items are trying to hit them. So it's very easy for them to block when they get the lead. The problem is the lead, not actually the ability to block it, in my humble opinion. I do think that they should have lowered the, you know, the invincibility timer, of course, but the thing is, though... Damn. Bad gamble. The thing is, though... I don't think it should go down to 1.5. I feel like the devs didn't realize just how little 1.5 actually is. You know? Like 2 seconds would have been reasonable for that, I think. And the optimal build now is a build that is basically exclusively made around gaining a lead because you have an insane amount of speed. So now you pretty much have the actual bad part of the level 4 build, but it's the entire point of the Ring Engine builds. And it's funny because now with Ring Engine, you can get an absurd lead way faster than level 4 ever did. I would see that lead on like lap 2, like latter half lap 2, but now with Ring Engine, I'm seeing it lap 1, which is crazy. I would like, because the whole thing about Crossworlds is that you're supposed to have incentive to do multiple different playstyles and builds at the same time, and I just hope that they do something to make level 4 a little bit better again, or, you know, touch the items, right? Because it'd be cool if we could do Ring Engine versus level 4. And I guess you could if you're just like straight up the better player, but I mean, that's not always the case, especially with random matchmaking, you know? Like, it's not so simple. And I also, like, don't think that Crossworlds is or Rumble are replacements for each other or even similar, but in terms of, like, filling the void of, like, multiplayer Sonic game, I have heard people, like, being like, you know what, I kind of just want to play Rumble now. I didn't mean to do that one. Good thing I can cancel it. And I've been enjoying Rumble more too, because it's just it's way less stressful, and I feel like you can do a lot more about shitty situations being pushed into your face. Samurai. I actually think that that baseball slide really saved me there. By the way, Jose Electro, I really like that some people adapt the Rumble stickers into emotes. I think they're obvious. They're basically emotes already, so I think that's like such a perfect match. I think my alert for when somebody uses my Rumble creator code is actually the one of the Knuckles stickers in the game. Like, I think it's the one where he, like, smugly giggles to himself. This one, maybe? I can't remember exactly which one it was. That sucked for me. Did you get absolutely murdered? I find that that one is really hard to keep up in if you're... Oh, look, the camera glitch is happening again. The camera is way too high up and I can't see where I am or, like, anybody. And then on this minigame specifically, it kind of fixes itself after a little bit. But yeah, I find with the memorization game, you have to find a patch of land that nobody else is on. Or else you just don't even get an opportunity to hit the badniks whatsoever. Why did I slow down? I have no idea like why there are so many buggy moments with the manual camera in this update, because that never happened to me before. I also do wish that like clicking the right stick was more responsive for your like it was just quicker or happened earlier, because I think it makes inputs a little bit rough. When you're trying to do, like, the Death Egg boss fights, and the camera angle constantly forcibly changes during, like, the, during the meme, the, whatever it's called. During the, like, when you homing attack the boss, your camera angle forcibly changes. And the thing that makes that important is that you can really only homing attack things if you are actively, like... Jesus, dude. I was trying to go for the box. I mean, whatever. You can only homing attack things if you're, like, literally facing it with your camera. Yeah, see, like, I'm not even halfway left. Can I really do this in 2 weeks? I hope I can. I wish these gave you character fragments, too. Oh man, it's already been 40 minutes. Nice. So, I think this is probably the last capsule that I have to grab. And then I already have my ring gauge filled up, and there's no Rumble rankings for the day. So I think we're just about done. Actually, I should be able to get the last capsule after one more ring survival. Whenever you're ready, Two-Tail. I really like this emote for Knuckles, because he's like... I mean, he's a suspicious, suspicious solitary character. It makes sense. You don't want nobody on his island. Don't want nobody around him. But yeah, I'm glad the community post pulled some people in. I don't even trust something like Twitter to, like, add any visibility anymore. I feel like at this point, putting yourself out there on Twitter is like the same as putting yourself out there on 4chan. Like, you're just basically putting yourself up to get bullied, because that's what Twitter is. There's this guy on my YouTube feed named Michael Carter. Really suggest you check out his channel. And he just uploads, like, camcorder in front of the television, Xbox 360, Minecraft Let's Plays, I guess? I don't even think... Like, he's not a Let's Player. His old videos are about, like, camera lenses and stuff. But... Minecraft Xbox 360, and I don't know if I mentioned this part, but he's also, like, really old. I'd have to guess, like, maybe close to 80. Hi, fellas. I was here earlier, but I had to switch my computer for some reason, the mobile version. Wouldn't let me chat anything since the buttons were covering that feature. We love mobile UI. But, what's good, Mr. Kirby? You know, very appropriate fitting name. Because we are doing some, Return to Dreamland, retro achievements today. I haven't seen anybody do Wii retro achievements on Twitch yet. I'm sure it'll become like a pretty big trend within the coming weeks, though. Na, 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 na. Thanks, buddy. Well, that was an eagle. I think that's the terminology in golf, when you get like a hole-in-one. Or then that's a hole-in-two. A hole-in-one's a hole-in-one, believe it or not. I do love some Kirby. What's your favorite Kirby game? I really like modern Kirby, and by that, I mean I have only played Return to Dreamland, and that's one's my favorite Wii game of all time. I tried playing some Triple Deluxe, but I didn't get too far into it because I was emulating it, and there's like tilt controls, and I just didn't feel like setting it up at the time, but yeah. But I've played through Nightmare in Dreamland numerous times. I haven't beat, but I have played a bunch of Amazing Mirror. I tried Squeak Squad, did some Canvas Curse, never beat those ones, but usually when I own a Kirby game, I get 100% on it, like Forgotten Land and Star Allies and Return to Dreamland. But yeah. I think between 64 and Forgotten Land, people really like Forgotten Land, which is unfortunate for me, because I don't think it's bad. I think it's a fun game. I'd replay it, but I'm not in love with it. I just think it's like, it's a solid, normal 3D platformer. It's cute how Kirby's abilities can translate into a 3D space, but, I mean, I don't think it's, like, the best thing since sliced bread, like a lot of people think. I think a lot of people just like the novelty of Kirby finally being in 3D, because that was a meme for a long time, but... I mean, it's good. It's, you know, it's a fine game. I just don't think it's anything, like, particularly remarkable in my own experience, I guess. The fucking laser! Ooh. I still have Return to Dreamland for the Wii. That was my game. That's what we're playing today. Idiots. I don't want to call you idiot. Can I call you D? Like Waddle Dee? Kind of like the aesthetic of Detective Tales alongside Chip. But yeah, I want to go until I get a first place. I think after this match, we're going to get our last daily capsule. And then afterwards, I want to go until I get a first place. Easy qualify this time? Hell yeah, did you get it quickly, Two Tails? I guess I could have spectated you, but it wasn't in my brain at the moment. I imagine if I played Forgotten Land for the first time on the Switch 2 edition with like 60 FPS, 4K, I'd like it significantly more. I didn't have a negative experience with Forgotten Land. I even streamed the finale of the game as well as like the True Arena like years and years ago. But yeah, can I join y'all Rumble? Yeah, sure. Even if I win this one, I'll do another one just to play with you. Yeah, so you got it right after me, Two Tails. It kind of took away stuff I really love about Kirby, like the amazing reoccurring cast. Adeline is my favorite character. I was blown away that Star Allies was like, yeah, here's just like modern humanoid characters. I know in the lore, I don't think she's actually a human though. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, that was a nice waste. We love to see it. I'm sorry, Two-Tailed. I have to do it to you. Nothing personnel. I'm getting unlucky with these spranglings. With freaking love, I goddamn. There we go. Ooh, that was slick. That was so perfect. It's okay with me. I need that. Yay, big W. I should have won the last one, but I foolishly ran directly in front of somebody with a homing attack and lost. But yeah, you know, even though there wasn't really much for recurring characters in Forgotten Land, I still really appreciate how they handled King Dedede. And Roar of Dedede is an insanely cool song, but I do wish like the base campaign of that game was actually difficult, because the true arena is typically pretty difficult in those games, but I wish something like Feral DDD was like super difficult. You decked me? That's just the game, man. I'm sorry. It's not the personnel. I'm sorry. I had my hopes and dreams snatched away from me last time. But yeah, Mr. Kirbo, what's your username? I can invite you in here. I mean, here's my friend ID, I guess, if you want to add me. Dun, 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 dun. How do I join? You gotta add me so that I can invite you. DDD was amazing in Forgorgland. Mr. Kirbo64. I don't know if he'll come up. Either put in this code or you just, yeah, Jose Electro, you can join up. Just, add me. Technically, my dailies are done, and I only... Yeah, you can join Aroni. But, I mean, our lobby might be full is the thing. Maybe we can do a custom match. How do you guys feel about doing, like, a custom match and then, like, a couple of ring survivals after? But yeah, I was only really planning to do dailies, but I'll keep playing if you guys are interested in that, and then we can hop on some Kirbo. But yeah, my username is just Dolphin. I might have to disband the thing. Dario? I think that's you, Jose Electro, right? Oh, I remember It's No Use from last stream. I'm not really sure how this works. So, Two-Tail, I'm gonna disband the lobby so I can hopefully refresh my friends list, and then I'll add a bunch of people back in. So what's your user? You said it's just Mr. Kirbo? It doesn't really seem like this updates very often. I guess I kind of have to free up some space as well. I think I need like 3 spots. Be nice if I could refresh this. Yeah, Mr. Kirbo64. Despite me not playing Rumble, I still get the latest news about what new characters and collabs come into the game, and I say most of them are pretty nice. What do you think about the Care Bears collab? I mean, I'm not against it necessarily. It's just like, that does not really fit Sonic, but on one hand, I can appreciate that there's silly stuff like Godzilla, Smurfs, and Care Bears, because it's like their toy is technically in real life, and that's the theme of the game. Hey, just popped in, hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty dandily. Flip Ghost Ultra. I think we're about to maybe do a custom game with viewers here, if my friends list will actually update. So my Care Bears, yeah, they're pretty okay. It didn't work? Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know. You see here where it says friend ID? Just paste this big code. The friend system is like held together with duct tape and like silly string. In this game. Okay, why not? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Hi, Hyper Ultimate Shadow. I think, honestly, you know what, at this point, guys? Like, let's just do a custom game instead of getting you guys to add me. And then afterwards, I'll just add people that are already on my friends list, and then we can play that way. Let me turn off team, though. Nobody wants that garbage. I may be biased. Players only, play with others, and then, boom, code right there. You guys just join up here. I loved your video on Jack's Sonic figures. I finally got a figure of Green Lantern Silver, and I love them. Yeah, I love those, the detail on the 5-inch ones. I actually have, I picked this up the other day. I got Flash Sonic, who I think has probably the best design, or maybe the second best design, depending on if you prefer Batman Shadow. I feel like Batman Shadow might be a little bit better, but there's just something really cool about like an official red Sonic, and it's like, there's so many parallels between him and the Flash that it's like, it's just kind of a dream that it happened at all. But yeah, Mr. Kirbo, and everybody else that wants to play, like Two-Tailed, Ouija, anybody that wants to hop on, Hyper Ultimate Shadow, you're already in here. I'd like to do a custom game. Like, Aroni. Maybe that's you right there, Enzo, I'm not sure. But yeah, I recently saw Wonder Woman Amy, Flash Sonic, Super Knuckles, Green Lantern, Silver, all at one store. I can add you after, Mr. Kirbo, after we do like a custom game or two. By the way, congrats on winning, Jose Electro. I was rewatching those matches, it was very hype. But yeah, I would have gotten the Super Knuckles figure, but I just felt that for the price, because the Canadian dollar isn't as strong as the American one, I just preferred to use to get Flash Sonic for now, and then later I want to go back and get Super Knuckles from the Knuckles Shrine. Dude, you like didn't even have enough time to play a match. Why did you hop in? I mean, okay, 5. There we go. I was literally about to say if there's not going to be enough people, then we can just do that. Okay, Jaden Girl, Beast Gamer YT. I saw you in my friend request, but I didn't know who you were. Two-Tailed, look at that! Okay. I'll give this 1 more minute, and then I'll start it up. Wave to the new people. Hell yeah, you got the appropriately equipped Surge emoticon. Wait, please. Okay, I'll wait. We'll wait for Mr. Kirbo. We could do, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 custom games, and then I might hop on Kirby after that. I participated in a small Kelly McInn tournament to win a code, and I got 4th place. Hell yeah. Was the code just for 1st place? Jaden the Knights Fangirl. I'm the Surge Gal. What's good? I love your username. I didn't know that Knights had such a dedicated fan base before Cross Worlds. Well, like, I knew that it had its diehards, but I didn't realize that it was still so active, and I was like, okay, well, people like this game that much, I really need to check it out. So, I can't enter the code properly? I'm not sure why, it's just BCXBR at the top of the screen. Are you trying to enter the long friend code that I sent in the chat? It's just this one up here. But yeah, I assume that you would have Knights, right, Jaden? Oh, Mr. Kirbo, enter the lobby code at the top of the screen, not the friend code. Come on. That's what I thought, Arodi. Okay, that's good to know. The prize was for 1st place, where there's many competitors, including experts. Yeah, I mean, still impressive. That's actually part of why I wanted to do the spectator match in my last stream, because I really liked how she did it in hers. And I think there's so much potential with custom lobbies in Rumble. I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of content that could be made around that. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mr. Kirbo. Okay. So is everybody here? I unfortunately only have Metal Knights. Yeah, that's the only one I have too. I considered getting the pass because I got because like I did all the levels there, but where are the lobbies? So you know where it says, like, it'll say Party Rumble or Ring Survival at the bottom right of the screen. You gotta click that, and then you gotta scroll to the right, and then do Join Custom Game. I don't get why I have to play a stage challenge for it to work. I think that's just some weird, like, prerequisite for new players. It shouldn't even exist. Because I wasn't even able to play with my siblings because of that restriction. Because they didn't want to do it either. There we go. Okay, I think we're good to go. I mean, I'm glad that I have, like, some form of Knights playable, but I don't think I'm going to use Chrome Knights. Maybe more than, like, once or twice as a meme. Knights' design's really cool, though. But, to finish my thought from earlier, I love your name, because, and your profile picture by extension, because I think it's really cool that, you know, there's a Knights Giga fan playing a game like this that has Knights, and I don't know, it's just cool. I'm a sucker for like neat matching profiles like that. Knights is probably one of my favorite characters in Crossworlds too. My top 3 are pretty much just like Knuckles, Dread, and AI Knuckles. But I think a close 4th would be Tangle, and maybe Whisper, and then definitely not Knights, but I think out of all of like the third-party characters, Knights might be my most played. I thought the capsule closed after somebody went into it. It's probably only on the ground. I might have to go through the side. Oh, I never go through this path. I'm worried. I also didn't get a chance to use my Charge Blast, unfortunately. Oh, this is such a slow path. Holy shit, how does anybody do this? Yeah, that's a never worth it. I can't even believe that's an option, truthfully. Wow, of course I don't get a homing attack. I mean, at least I'm not last, I suppose. Also, I just, I think it's so funny that these creatures from Phantasy Star exist, because they remind me of Chocobo. You hate me and you want me to die? What's up, Freddy? Yeah, we're just doing some custom matches here, and then I think, I don't know. I'll do custom matches until people don't want to do them anymore, and then, we're gonna hop on some retro achievements for Kirby's Return to Dreamland on the Wii, because they just added achievements to Wii games. Nice being here for a little bit. I will go now. Hope everyone has a great rest of their day and stream. Thanks, Ouija Man. Thank you for helping me on my test stream, where I finally get a second monitor for chat. And I'm also trying a different multi-stream plugin, so the quality's hopefully better. So, I mean, I appreciate that people are here. I wish I had Knights. Glad I have Pango, though. Yeah, I think out of all of the Sega crossovers, specifically in Rumble, I'd want II and Knights. And technically I have both of them. But I'm just saying kind of like, what? How did I hit a red? What? I'd just say, like, hypothetically, those are the ones that I actually mess with. Because I don't really care for, like, the Bonanza Brothers, or... I don't know. I think the Phantasy Star one's actually pretty cool, but I don't have an emotional attachment to Phantasy Star. I have played, like, 2 hours of that game, and I thought it was okay. I thought it was neat. I just didn't get it. Well, I got it, but, like, I didn't get invested into it, therefore it was harder to, like, get it, I suppose, is a way to say it. It's definitely a good game, though, like, from the bit that I know. Or at least it was, because it's a live service game, and those can change over time, and I know that some people don't like the new Genesis edition to the game. Yeah, that'll probably do it right there. I wish Knuckles had his own special air trick. Pango is my go? What is he even from? The only, like, Master System Genesis era games I've played are literally, like, Sonic and Toy Story and, I guess Castle of Illusion, and then Wonder Boy for the Master System. Found this game at my local arcade mall, and he saw he was in Rebel. Pango is from a mall? Arcade game? From the arcade game Pango. Yeah, I literally don't even know what that is. I guess I'm not as much of a gaming historian as I used to be. When I was younger and browsing the interwebs a bit more. Come on. Come on. Okay. Oh, like a guitar? That's neat. Da na na na. Na 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 na. Kind of brutal with the weight distribution. In this mini game with things like this. I need to get my white ass over there. You're gonna get that, yeah. Don't you dare. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, it's GG's, Dario. Good job. There was no way I was getting 3K. I like that one of us has the Care Bear title already. I haven't actually gone in... Jaden Girl, yeah. I haven't actually gone in and nabbed the reward for that yet. For anybody just tuning in here, this is the code BCXBR. Got my shit rocked. Smiley face. That combination is really funny. See you next time. You're one and done, and bam! I wanted to see Surge again. Is Surge like... do you like Surge from the comics, or do you not read the comics? Because I do think it's cool that there's an archetype of person that doesn't know who the comic characters are, but like would still like them because of their designs and choose to play them because of that. I've returned for collecting the pizza. God damn, that's a noble cause for leaving and making me feel lonely. All right, let's do a few more. But I love Surge. Okay, but like you know things about her, surely, if you say that you like her, right? Dance, boy. Jose Electro, it makes me so happy that you use my 7TV emotes. I assume that you're obviously on desktop because mobile can't see it. It makes me happy because I spent a long time curating those, and most people come in from YouTube, the YouTube side of the stream, and they don't know about it. Closest to a Knights game I played was the RSRB2 special stages. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't really finish my story, but during the Knights Festival, I loved how that character was made, all the animation, sound effects, everything about them was so lovingly crafted. I wish it was on the other one. So I was like, there's so many dedicated Knights fans, dude. I have to try this game. And I did, and it was awesome as hell. And I really did get it. I didn't beat the game. I think I put in like 3 or 4 hours, but it was really fun. It's like a concept of a game that like just wouldn't be made at like nowadays, I feel. Because it's so abstract. It's such an interesting way to interpret like 3D video games. Like the perspectives and everything. We'll get you back in here though, Jose Electro. Should I call you Dario or Jose? I don't even know if I'm saying your name correctly on Twitch, to be honest. I think it's really cool that there's like a night stage in like All Stars Racing Transformed. Honestly, that should be in Crossworlds. Firefighter Silver. We officially hit 1 big old hour. Why do you hate me and want me to perish? Still haven't played this game. I want to, just haven't gotten around to it yet. Like Rumble? Lego Stop Motion? It's free. It's, you know, you can pick it up at any time. In fact, if you played the game right now, that's actually a really good time to start because there's an event going on. The Care Bears event. But if you play enough of it, you could get 100 red star rings for free. And for reference, if you want to unlock a new character like Zaz or Whisper or Lanolin or Wave or Storm, you need about 320 of them. And that's completely doable by just doing, like, the stage challenges and, like, grinding the current Care Bears event. Such an unserious thing to say out loud. Maybe I should go for the lower portal. Like, every single time I'm on the first round of these. Just so I can ensure an item box. But yeah, if you started now, it'd be a really good time. And, like, if you play on mobile, but you don't like touch controls, there's controller support. If you are a PC person, this game's on Steam. And the Steam port's really solid. It feels like a console game. Thank God I made that. Ah, of course you got it. Wow, I'm surprised Fenrir didn't get that one. Can I hit it? Can I hit it? Can I hit it? Can I tap him on the nose? Thank God. Bless. Boom. We got 2 silvers in the lobby, eh? Wow, the jank in this game. My homing attack then pushed right through the dang platform, losing a total of 100 rings. Yeah, here's the thing too, Taled. I find that the bouncy clouds or springs in certain minigames are really buggy if you get hit. There's been several times that I've been in the Sky Sanctuary finale. I got hit, and then I just fall directly through the floor. Like, it's so frustrating, especially because I feel like it's so common. I hate this finale, by the way. God, I despise this one. It's so common in finales for you to get, like, bombarded and like, comboed by 6 different people all at once. And then you just, like, go from 1st to, like, 5th immediately. It's so tragic. And then you put things like that on top of it. There's a lot of desync in the game, too. Like, it happened on stream to me earlier. Like, I had my sights on 1st place with a homing attack. And the guy... Like, I was point blank. There was nothing to obstruct him. I was, like, directly in front of him, pretty much. And I had my sights on him. And he legit just, like, phased through. Or, like, not even phased through. When I pressed the homing attack, it did nothing. It did nothing. I didn't even move. It just ate my homing attack and left it at that. Like, sometimes the game is just so cruel for no reason at all. I knew you'd hit me, so I was running as fast as I could to the next shield. And that's called reassurance. Grabbing that there. Yeah, it's so lame. Like, part of why I hate this game is or this mini game, rather, I guess I should specify, because when you homing attack things, you have to have them in the sights of your camera. And also, the point amount that you get from hitting him is RNG, and also the knockback that you get from hitting him is also RNG. It's sometimes really hard to predict. Good job, Mr. Kirby. Hopefully we can get Dario back in here. Goombra. What does Goombra even look like again? Let me... Because I don't see it on the Twitch pop-out. I just see it on, like, the stream. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. I'm gonna wait for a second to see if we can get Dario back in here. And in the meantime, let me see, what 7TV emotes do I have to goof around with? Oh wow, the 7TV emotes don't even show up on the stream manager, just on regular Twitch. That's unfortunate, because that means I can't play around now. Aw, oh well. Just go back to a regular pop-out chat. Who's Yale, by the way? I'm sure that I was told, and I've already forgotten at the same time. Because I am curious if you're playing that character because you like Phantasy Star, or if it's just a cool-looking character. I'll give this like 60 seconds. Maybe Jose Electro left. And then we'll do another match. I'm glad that there's so many people that want to play. Because I've tried to do these in the past, and like last stream, actually, the first custom game we did, we only got like 3 people, so we did a it was a 4-people match. So we did a 4-person custom game as a meme, and it was actually kind of hype. I beat one, I'm not sure who that is or what that is. I don't know if you're talking about a player there, but I hope you got first place. I am also a little bit disappointed that you don't get XP for doing custom games, and I understand why that's a thing, because it's like, oh, you could just get your friends to, like, win for you, and then you could farm XP by doing that, or something, but, I don't know, like, I mean, other games handle it, where they give you XP, but they just like give you like less XP for doing customs or something, or they base it on like your interaction mid-game. What is that emote, Hyper Ultimate? I literally, it always just looks like a glass of water being poured. I remember playing, I think, Phantasy Star 2 and 3. Oh, that's right, because there's the... Wow, look at me, Zoomer. There's an entire, like, list of Genesis Phantasy Star games that aren't Phantasy Star Online, because it's kind of similar to, like, Final Fantasy, where they're, like, they're separate RPGs. They are literally separate RPGs, and then the online game is obviously like a separate MMO that's unrelated. Like, duh. Of course. Can't believe I momentarily forgot about that, actually. Like, here's the thing. I like modern Sega a lot, but, like, obviously I'm no expert on classic Sega. I knew that that wouldn't work, but we're in one of these segments anyway, so it's not a big deal. I just kind of did this so that I could get rid of their shield preemptively. It's fine with me. It's best to go in the direction that everybody else is pushing. Nice, outrunning Surge. Knuckles is the fastest in the business, apparently. Ooh, I'm so lucky I didn't get hit by the hammer. No! No! What is that? I kept getting blocked, man! Are you gonna hit me? Are you gonna punch me directly in the face? I'm onto you. I'm onto you. I wish Round Over didn't just ruin my roleplay. It is a glass of water. Is that like a public emote, or is that from somebody? Like, is that a membership emote or something? I gotta be at least third, yeah. She was in first place until one of my favorite mini games came along and I beat her by 100 extra. Yeah, I love that, like, oh, this is my game. You ain't winning on my game. It happens to me in Crossworlds. Like, if we get Colorful Mall, I'm like, this is my track. This is my track. You picked a terrible decision picking this Crossworld. Rystar is the GOAT and deserved to be playable and transformed. I actually agree, just on his design alone. I really liked his design. No idea what his games are like. But based on his design alone, I think it was deserved. Look at that desync. I was nowhere even near him. It probably, like, when I hit him with the combo punch, it probably did the exact same thing on his screen. Like, I was probably not even near him either. At least there isn't, like, a huge penalty for actually getting hit. Well, unless they, like, push you into the lava, but yeah. Man, I wish that round lasted longer so I had more than one opportunity to use my skills. But yeah, I mean, I assume based on design, Rystar is very likely, like, just platforming. But I mean, like, what's special about him and his physics? I'd have to wonder. You know, I can't remember if that Toy Story game that I mentioned was like Sega Genesis or if that was PlayStation 1. I think it might have been PlayStation 1. I don't know. I didn't even play it on console when I played it. I played it on like a computer lab computer on an emulator on a website when I was a kid. And I thought it was like the most revolutionary video game I'd ever touched based on the graphics and animation. Remember when Sonic was going to be a bunny with stretchy ears? Rystar sort of takes after that? I'm not sure how that converts into gameplay though. That's kind of just like his design concept. Dario's no pushover. I'm gonna have to pull out my A game here. I'm gonna have to go all out. Sorry, Master King. Looks like I'm going all out after all. Grah. That's my favorite line in Frontiers, just because it's so damn unapologetically cheesy. It's so cool and raw. For being just like the most ridiculous, like, anime ever. The most, like, typical anime thing you could imagine. Okay, I have a plan. Oh, okay. Sick. see. What can I do about this? Oh, that's bad. My plan... Never mind. It didn't work out. I was hoping to ring swipe as I slid into the spring, which would have hopefully grabbed a bunch in the air, but I wasn't quick enough. Definitely could have won that one if I didn't get, like, turbo comboed on a couple of times. I mean, like, I know that 90% of people that listen to that Master King line for the first time are gonna cringe and be like, ew, that's so cheesy. But I'm like, that's why I like it! Because it's like, they're embracing it and just treating it like it's normal. Like, it's entertaining. What level are you, Mr. Kirby, in Sonic Rumble? Sonic Rumble Party, now it's called. He has stretchy arms. Yeah, but, so I'm guessing, yeah, he uses the to grab stuff. I mean, what is he, like a tether kind of character? Makes me think of Wild Woody when I try thinking of Rystar's design because of the noodle arms. That was fucking masterful. How many people are in here? Huh. Did we lose, like, half the lobby? Yeah, that's weird, Two-Tail. I was literally just thinking, like, half the lobby was in here. You play Crossworlds much? I play it more than I play this game. I have 300 hours in Crossworlds. And, only about, like, 190 in this. Oh, that's cool. Oh, yeah, just start me all the way back here as well. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if everybody, or, like, not everybody, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Two-Tailed got affected by, Mr. Kirby's crash. Because that happens in these games. What was that? That happens in Crossworlds and in Rumble. Like, somebody completely unrelated will disconnect, so then the other person gets punished. And they also don't get to participate in the match or whatever. Level 50 kill? Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we can probably try getting Two-Tailed back in here. I feel like there's only 4 of us, and there was 7 people in the lobby when I readied up. So we lost a few people. You're probably gonna get, like, timed out or errored or something, Two-Tailed. I think after this one, we'll do one more custom game, and I'll try to get you guys back in here, and then, I'll take, like, a 5-10 minute break, and then we'll hop on some Kirby. Probably not 5 to 10 minutes, probably just, like, 2 minutes to go and grab myself a snack or something. Might not even utilize a break, honestly. I wonder, do the middle ones always have 2 flags? You got a Nintendo Switch, right? What's your friend code on the Switch? I have no idea off the top of my head. I have no idea. I also don't really even play my Switch much anymore. I think the last time I consistently played my Switch was to, like, 2023 because of Xenoblade 3 and Mario Wonder. I really have not touched my Switch in years. Because, I don't feel like they're releasing any games, to be honest. There's no games to play. They become PlayStation. Well, I have Mario Kart World, but, like, I'm gonna be honest, like, that game bored me. I thought I was gonna love it. I thought I was gonna love it to the point of, like, making videos on it and stuff, but, like, the tracks just felt like Baby Park, where you're going in a circle over and over, or, like, a really wide open straight track that doesn't have a lot of obstacles, or I don't like it. Just I thought it was boring. I don't know. And the single player content was almost exclusively just P switches. I don't know. Like it's. I mean, there was Nabbit stuff too, which was cute. It didn't really grip me. It didn't really grip me, especially after playing so much Cross Worlds and kind of having that at the back of my head, right? Like not being able to snake in a high octane racing game was kind of torturous to a degree, truthfully. Where even is Dario? Okay. Weird. Oh, I made a mistake. Yeah, if I got that red star and I hit the Metal Sonic, I probably could have stole first on that one. What was the best retro track in the world? You mean like returning track? I don't really have an opinion on that one personally. Because I just don't think it's like, I don't know. I don't really have any opinions on Mario Kart World besides I wish there was more. But yeah, lobby code's up there. I think we're going to do one last custom match. And then we'll do up some Kirby. Wooly Sonya Lyac. I got the blue. You mean the blue star attack? Good job, Aroni. Wait for me. Okay, we're gonna wait for Cube, the movie Shadow. Pango, my man. My man. Na 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 na. Little sun gazer. Are you in my chat? Ooh, okay, we're kind of stacked this time around. Look at that. Where's Cube? I don't see Cube. We're waiting for Hyper Ultimate Shadow. I love Paladin Amy. I remember when she was first added to Forces Mobile. I'm really glad that she made it into this game so quickly, considering that they did so many Black Knight skins. Because the thing is about Amy and Black Knight is that she was in it. She was like the Lady of the Lake, I believe. There we go. But Paladin Amy is cool because she's like a different medieval class, and they make her hammer look really cool. It looks like Mjolnir or something. It's so swag. I prefer Mario Kart 8 on Switch. I mean, I guess I do too, but I even tried going back to Mario Kart 8 after Cross Worlds, and I also don't like it because I feel like the drifting just sucks. Like, it just feels like sludge, man, and it feels so unnatural to me that I have to drive straight, because at least in Cross Worlds, when you're using like a speed or a power acceleration car, and you're driving straight, you feel fast, but in Mario Kart, I can't really say I feel the same. I really gotta max that out so I can jump cancel it at the end. Dude, homing attacks are a goddamn myth. I can count the amount of times that it's worked as intended, like, on one finger, probably. Of course, I don't even get a power-up. I get a shield. It's gonna be tricky. Okay, I played that one pretty smart, even though I only got 5th. There could have been so many opportunities for somebody to like handcuff me and like throw me back into last place. So 5th is fine, and I got decent rings. Oh, I didn't mean to drop kick. I got decent rings from my charge blasts as well, so that was pretty good. Hell yeah, dude! Hell yeah! Your 3rd, not bad. Little sun gazer with the 1910. I like that people can use Sage as an icon now through the buddy. Yo, please, I'd actually love the Superstars Pinball Hunt level. The side perspective. Okay, Godzilla's fine too. This is fun. I might lock in for this one though, because this is a pretty volatile track against the good players. It's a track like I'm playing Crossworlds. How funny is that? I'll have to read that message in a second, Mr. Kirby. I'm fiending to survive. Man, isn't it so cool that you can just, like, cancel other people's skills at will if you have Charge Blast? That's so sick. Oh god, no, 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 no! Over chill. Ooh. Okay, okay, I didn't lose all my lives. Oh, wow, I didn't even lose a single life. I got really nervous there when I got hit, because I saw that the elimination was only needed 2 players, and I was like, no, not me. Damn, not here. I like how they use the Angry Birds Devil Pop vocal sample in Red's victory theme. I don't know what that is, but that's probably pretty cool trivia. I like that they're using his car from Angry Birds Go. I never got to play that game. I had a pretty big Angry Birds fixation. Why this one? This finale sucks! I had a really big Angry Birds fixation from, like, the first game up until, like, Angry Birds Star Wars 2 or something. I remember Angry Birds Epic came out and Angry Birds Go came out, and I didn't really care all too much. See, look, even though I was the closest to him, couldn't hit him because my camera wasn't pointed at him. Very cringy. Oh my lord. What? How did I not get that? Okay, whatever. Man, how did I not get that red power-up box right after I got hit? There are so many, like, weird little glitchy things that happen with red power-up boxes in this game. Like, I literally was point blank against somebody and tried homing attacking them earlier, and he just ate my attack and did nothing in response. I like how you joined, you won, and then you dropped the first time chat. That's aura. Alright, I'm gonna swap off to Kirby because we're gonna do some Wii game retro achievements. I don't know how long I'm gonna be on that. Maybe an hour. I just want to test it out. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, thanks for showing up, Golden Shadow the Trip fan. We've seen each other many times in Callie's chat. Can I stop getting 5th here and in Crossworlds? Hey, at least it means you're consistent, right? But yeah. Yeah, thanks for popping in there. What do I call you, Golden Shadow? What's like an easy little nickname to give you? Bro is stuck in a cannabis event. Golden? Okay, I got you. That's easy. We do have a couple of other people in the YouTube chat named Golden, but I usually like call them by their full government names, which is usually Golden Dark. So I'll just call you Golden. Works out, doesn't it? Okay, so let me get Kirby set up now. Ooh, wow. What a song. This is Where We Used to Be from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Very beautiful song. It's the title screen of Xenoblade 2. Which is very interesting because one of my friends, Aaron, FGC, recently released an 18-hour supercut of his playthrough of that game. I think that's one of the most impactful video games that's ever come across my eyes and brain. I've thought about it every day for like 8 years. Probably my favorite Switch game of all time, Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Is it bad I'm watching your stream while doing my essay? Not at all. I think it's nice when you can drown out the boring, monotonous work that you're expected to do by your higher-ups with some fun gaming content. That's what I do, anyway, when I have to do things. So yeah, let me change my category. I love seeing the Callie emote in my own chat. It gives me chills. Interesting how the original Return to Dreamland on Twitch has 3,000 followers more than the remake. It just kind of goes to show the longevity of how long that game's been around. Let's see here. So, achievements just got added to my favorite Kirby game. That's a banger title. W title. Category changed. And I don't really need to change the category on the YouTube side, thankfully, so. Get the emulator going. Background noise for schoolwork is pretty Kino. Is that how you spell Kino? I only know how to spell the Kino from Xenoblade 1. But yeah, by the way, Raccoon, thanks for hopping in again. I think you're returning from another stream. Alright, Kirby time. I do have to go to the achievement section on Dolphin Emulator. Achievement, and I'm going to enable retro achievements, hardcore mode, and challenge notification, progress notification. And I think that's all we need for that to function. But yeah, crazy coincidence having this song play on shuffle, because I have been really excitedly revisiting this game, Xenoblade 2, over the past like week, watching that 18-hour compilation video. I donated my copy of Return to Dreamland to my church. At the time, I didn't have the right TV to hook up to my Wii. I also made a Jesus Me. Yo, what you doing when the church has Jesus on the Mii Crater? That's sick. That's like perfectly in theme. And speaking of perfectly in theme, this next song is directly from Return to Dreamland. It's cool seeing other Sonic emotes in my chat. So right now, for those of you that watch me on Twitch, well, I guess on YouTube too, most of my emotes right now are Pizza Tower emotes because I used to speedrun Pizza Tower back in the day. But I want to get them redone to be Knuckles themed, so you guys can have more like Sonic related stuff. I don't expect anybody to subscribe on any platform. I just think it's nice to have the option to get something out of it if you get a gifted or whatever. After the stream, I can officially say I'll be popping in more. Oh, I appreciate that, Aroni. What sold you? I feel like I've been a lot better at streaming than I have been in the previous months. Starting right now, today, because I finally have a proper setup with dual monitors and whatnot. And hopefully the actual quality is decent too, visually. Because, I am not happy with my previous multi-streaming tool that I used. It was a very low bitrate. It was a very low bitrate, and my VODs afterwards looked horrible, even though I have good internet, I have a really good computer, and everything like that. So hopefully the new plugin I'm using is pretty good. Yeah, Laughing Knuckles. I gotta do something clever, so it's not just like a... When I do my laughing emote, it has to be something unique and different from Fidel's. So that it's not just a carbon copy. Personality's great. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Surely it wasn't just how cool my face looks at the side view when I'm poking at the chat. Sonic Rumble games for fun. I should say Sonic Rumble Party game. I think it's just called Sonic Rumble Party. I don't think you gotta add game at the end. This isn't a Nintendo Direct where they call everything the Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe game. Plus Pongo's Journey. Or whatever they name games now. With the Switch 2 and all that. I hope the audio balance is okay for this. I have the remake on Switch. I was not a big fan of the concept of the remake at first, because I don't think this game needed a remake or an overhauled art style or anything like that. But I actually did get to play it for a few hours, and I came around on it. Visually, it's really nice. But I'm always going to be nostalgic for the original graphics of this game. Knuckles is my absolute favorite Sonic character next to Honey the Cat, because why the hell not? She's my obscure comfort character that isn't Adeline. Adeline? Fake Kirby fan? I love Honey as well, mainly because of Archie. But I think my quote-unquote obscure character comfort character has always either been like Mighty or Fang. Thanks to the Archie comics and their portrayal of things. But obviously that's also a bit of a... They're not that obscure anymore, thanks to IDW, which is a good thing ultimately. But my obscure characters are no longer obscure. But yeah, and Knuckles has always been my favorite ever since I discovered what Sonic was. Like, my first Sonic games were Sonic 3 and Knuckles and Sonic and the Secret Rings. And I just thought Red Sonic looked really cool, bro. He punches things. Normal Sonic don't do that as often. As much as I joke about how much I want to strangle Fang because of what he did in Superstars, he would have been a cool character to have in the the modern games, the Mario games. Freaking love Knuckles, dude. What's up, Zabby? Yeah, see, here's the thing. That's why I want to, like, re-theme all of my existing emotes to be Knuckles. The issue is, I have to learn how to draw Knuckles. I only know how to draw Sonic and Shadow. I have a lot of really good ideas for emotions, because I like that Callie kind of fits this niche of, like, if you want Amy emotes, you go to Callie's stream, you know? So I think it'd be cool to have a bunch of Knuckles stuff. Because originally my niche was a bunch of, like, Pizza Tower stuff. I'll post it. I'll post them. Well, it's actually a mixture. I got Pikmin, Ian Flynn, Pizza Tower, Deltarune, Kirby even. I got my Pog emote is a Scarfy from Kirby. But yeah, no, I love that Fang is like a bounty hunter and he can like snipe things from afar. Like, I really think it'd be sick if in a Frontiers sequel, there was a boss fight with Modern Fang where you have to use Sonic's speed to traverse around like a desert and dodge a sniper shot from him and get to where he is on his vantage point and beat him up physically. Yo, bro, it's been 5 years since I've been here. How's it going? Wow, following since 2021. I wonder if you were here during Pizza Tower. Wow, you... Wow, Lolamar? I haven't seen any of your messages in the chat. That was the first one that I seen. I even scrolled up and you didn't show up, so I apologize for missing things, but it was from Geometry Dash. Oh yeah, Pizza Towers 2022, what am I talking about? Yo, what's good, man? Lots has changed around here. I don't think I've played, I don't think I played Geometry Dash in a while. I checked out the new update. I like 2.21. Yo, what's up, Diaz? I'm a fake Pikmin fan. I only played Bloom. Wow, Bloom. It encourages me to go on lots of walks. I mean, hey, it does what it needs to do. I remember when I was in high school, Pokemon Go was a big thing, right? And I have this very distinct memory of walking across a giant field at my school to get to the baseball diamond because there was an Electabuzz, and it was so rare to actually find fully evolved Pokemon that you don't have to evolve yourself. And I'd never seen Electabuzz anywhere I've traveled. And I'm like, it's right here. It's right here. I come here every day. I can just walk. And Electabuzz didn't escape once I finally got there, but my phone died as soon as I clicked on him. So that sucked. Also, I really love this cute, like, cardboard diorama stage that they have for the overworlds here. It's so good. I hate how Roblox is where Fang gets to officially play a playable character in a long time. I mean, as far as playable appearances go, I mean, what was his last game? Sonic the Fighters? It's been a long while, eh? But yeah, Lolomar, I think is how you say the name. I'm not entirely too sure on that one. My bad. What's good, man? I am mainly like a YouTube guy now. I do lots of Sonic stuff on youtube.com, which you can see in the bottom of my stream, or you can just do !YT. So we do a lot of Sonic stuff. I just did my Sonic Rumble dailies, and yeah, ever since my Geometry Dash days, I've basically become like, I did full-time content for a while, and I have like an official creator code and Sonic Rumble and everything, so big things have been happening for me. I hope you've been having a good life since then too. I don't think you ever chatted back in the Geometry Dash days, but I mean, it's kind of crazy that I'm even talking to somebody from the Geometry Dash days, because that was just something I was doing for fun, like post-pandemic, and you know, now here I am, I'm taking things a lot more seriously, so that's crazy. Oh, that's good, because you remind me of Olimar. That name reminds me of Olimar, which is swag as hell, because I remember, you know, I remember, damn, what am I even talking about here? That's swag as hell, because we were just talking about Pikmin. I was expecting you to say that your first Pikmin game was going to be like, Hey Pikmin, instead of like Pikmin Bloom. Channel's doing super well. I mean, I appreciate that you think so. I think it is, too. But people get really, like, obsessed over numbers nowadays on the internet. I'm not sure entirely if my achievement thing is working, so I'm gonna have to double check, because I didn't see any pop-ups, and I'm pretty sure there are pop-ups for getting each of the copy abilities in the game, or like achievements for getting each of the copy abilities in the game. I love Kirby and Pizza Tower. Well, hell yeah, man. A lot of my stream theming is Kirby's Return to Dreamland related. So I'd love to play as much of this game as I can if you guys want to tolerate it and watch it, because there's a lot of challenges to do through the achievement system that was just added. I used to go by Flare Demon, Flareon, and Flare 5. I think I remember Zed Flare 5. That one seems at least somewhat familiar in my memory banks. Like, I can imagine myself scrolling through my Geometry Dash friends list and seeing you. I still like that game, but I'm not very serious about it anymore. The last thing I tried doing was, Bloodbath. I think I have, like, 26% on Bloodbath now. That's, like, my dream. Like, I don't want to quit playing Geometry Dash ever until I finish Bloodbath. That's, like, my ultimate goal with that game. Drop on the deck and flop like a fish? I like how that's, like, low-key a Sonic reference now because of Crossworlds. So that's on topic. Hey, don't mind me switching streams. Somebody's gonna stream IDW. Someone's streaming IDW reactions? Yeah, go for it, man. How is that even legal, by the way? Streaming a scanned comic book? Something about your commentary is oddly calming, and that is helping me on my algebra homework. Aw. Thanks, man. I'm just trying to cultivate the exact environment that I'd want to watch on, like, a second monitor while I'm, like, grinding a game or doing something monotonous like dishes. So that actually does mean a lot to me, because I've always wanted to create, like, a comforting, like, people say it all the time, like, oh, we want to just have a chill, nice escape from reality, but, like, for me it's a bit deeper than that, because when I would watch old Let's Play videos as a kid, specifically, like, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, that's a Let's Play I used to watch a lot, it was, like, it was my version of meditation in a way. And so getting that kind of message means a lot to me on a personal level. So Appreciate that. Also, there is a lot of chat that I missed, and I will be catching up on it after this level. I do apologize. Red Hot Sonic reference? Red Hot Sonic is the person that does, figure videos, right? Or am I getting that wrong? Because I've watched their videos in the past, I just don't remember what they are. By the way, if it isn't clear, I am actually using motion controls as intended, even though I'm playing with a DualSense 5 instead of a funny old Wiimote. Also, I read that Two Tail Gamer got Valiant Tails, which is like my favorite Tails skin, I think. I like Detective Tails, but I think there's something really clean about Valiant Tails. I actually did a Frontiers video with Valiant Tails. Wait, is this just like... Yeah, that's just a Nair, basically. I did a Frontiers video with Valiant Tails because of how neat that I thought it was that characters like Amy and Tails were getting their very own Knight skins, because they didn't really have that role in Black Knight, you know? She was the Lady of the Lake, and he was like the blacksmith or whatever, so I thought that was pretty neat. I'll be lurking because I'm washing my hair? Hell yeah, man. I was just talking about washing dishes. That's pretty much the same thing, right? But yeah, I gotta double check if my achievements are actually working, because I haven't seen any pop-ups yet. Look at that combo. The breath into the flare. Out of all the abilities they could have brought back in Return to Dreamland Deluxe, that wasn't in the OG. Confused it was Festival. It's cute, but just another screen nuke. Oh yeah. It's always disappointing when you find like a completely brand new Kirby power-up and then it just happens to be a screen nuke. Especially because in the first initial period of testing that ability, you're probably not going to use it in the optimal spot where there's a million people. Using retro achievements? I am, yeah. I just got it added to Wii games on Dolphin Emulator. So let me check and make sure that's working, because I didn't get a single pop-up. I wonder if I have to restart the client or something. Enable retro achievements. Enable hardcore. Enable challenge indicators, bottom right corner, progress notifications. It's weird because, I mean, do I need an update on Dolphin? Help. Check for updates. You're running the latest available version. That's weird. Why am I not getting achievement pop-ups? That's so odd. Because I have it enabled. Let me go look at my profile on the website real quick, just to ensure that that I'm getting like achievement tracking. Retroachievements.org. Profile. It still says my last played game is Shin Megami Tensei 3. Or Persona 3. Why isn't it working? I'm literally connected. That's so odd. I'm gonna reboot the emulator and see what's good with that. In the meantime, I'll show you guys my BRB screen. I'm not actually BRB. I'm just doing what I gotta. And I will catch up on every message that was sent. I just desperately need to figure out what's happening here. So give me uno momento. Achievements. I'm logged in. I guess maybe I'll click enable unofficial achievements. I don't know if that's what it is. We're having a technical identity. Yup. I'm logged in. It's weird. And I'm on the latest version. Maybe there's more information about it on the website? Go to Wii. bruh. Okay, I'm gonna try and just, like, boot it again and see what happens there. But yeah, let me catch up on some chat here. D said it's a comic dumb. And obviously tried to say comic dub, and then you're like, oh, why's the comic dub? That's funny, actually. I like that. Why isn't this working? Are you using Dolphin? Yeah, that's the emulator. That's the only Wii emulator that exists. And I'm on the latest version of it, too. I mean, I guess I'll Google it? Dolphin emulator Wii games. That's not the... What am I saying? Retro achievements Wii games not working. Log out, log back in. Turn leaderboards on. Turn toggle achievements off. Oh my god. Did you check out the setting requirements in the guide for Wii on the website? I don't know. I guess I'll just log in and log out. I don't know. It doesn't seem like there's a concrete answer on this Reddit thread, which is kind of typical. It's a little bit of a vibe killer, but at least we got jams. Oh, Street Fighter V menu theme. Thank you. I'll just leave myself on this screen so you guys can look at my beautiful, inquisitive face. Infinite being back is a W2. Yeah, and he's definitely going to become a playable character in Rumble as well. Probably before Cross Worlds if the IDW characters are anything to go off of. Let's see, what else did I miss out on here? So older issues, never read IDW. Yeah, I assumed it was like first time, early comic stuff. Yeah, Valiant Tales came out way after Black Knight, which is partly why I find it so cool that they were retroactively making new Black Knight designs. I wonder if Lamarick ever got into Black Knight. Or not Black Knight, Forces Mobile. Time I found a Mephiles fingers for $10 at Walmart. Or Walmart, Target. By the time I was going to buy it, it was gone. Yeah, you can't ever hesitate when it comes to Sonic figures. People are vultures. They are very brutal when it comes to that. Red and Cross Worlds, I think it's cool. I just wish he had his classic design. I've never been a fan of the movie designs. Every time I see an Angry Birds related thing that has a movie design, I hate it. I'm just so nostalgic for the original. Okay, what's up, Jose? Back at it with the Kirby emote this time. Yeah, sorry, I'm desperately trying to figure out why the achievements aren't working on Dolphin Emulator, even though I'm on the latest version and logged in and did everything that I was told to. Log out. And then we're just gonna log in again, I suppose. My name is Jeff. It's my vocal stem. Why Angry Birds, whoops. Why Angry Birds no ball? I don't know why they thought it was super necessary to give them limbs in any capacity. Like, the point of their design was that they were just little sphere shapes. That was the point! That's what made them so interesting. It was a design that was created literally in reference to gameplay mechanics, man. Okay, I logged in again. And now it's enabled again. Must log in with a Retro Achievements account to use. I mean, it is. Do I have to, like... Do I have to go to the website and, like, verify my login or something? Because I don't remember having to do that with older emulators on RetroArch. I mean... Authentication, I don't know. Looks fine to me. I don't know. It's not working properly. Boot it up again. Let's see. Okay. I found the little Pixel Team Sonic figs for $7. Now that right there is a definite steal. Because that's a 3-pack. And the 3-packs are usually... They're usually like, for me, they're like 35 or something. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to Retro Achievements, refresh my profile. I was gonna say Kirby. No. It doesn't say Kirby. It's still not working. Why? Retro? What the hell, dude? Retro Achievements. Dolphin Wii. This is not how this was supposed to go. I'll make up for it with some good gameplay later, don't worry. Wii is here! Okay, let me read the forum post at least. $2603A stable or 2803 nightly or later required, and I'm on 2603A. And I shouldn't have literally any weird settings either. They do bowl up in some capacity, but I don't mind the movie designs. I just feel like the movie designs are an antithesis of like the point of their original character designs, which bugs me a lot. The reason that I didn't like test it to make sure it was fully working was because I didn't want to pop an achievement before I played. Dual core, I probably don't have that enabled. Let's go graphics, general. Oh wait, no, general settings, not just graphic settings. Oh, I guess that is enabled. Why is it enabled? What? Why can't I turn it off? Huh? It won't let me uncheck speed hack enable dual core. What? Huh? See if I can show you guys this. On Reddit, they're saying like, oh, make sure that you have this setting turned off, but I can't. I can't turn it off. What? What? Oh, it's because the game is active. That's why. Okay, I'm going to turn it off, and surely now it's going to work for realsies. And then I can stop ignoring everybody that wanted to talk to me. Probably shouldn't tell people exactly where you're going. Okay, now I'll check my Retro Achievement account again. Still nothing. Wow, that's cool. Damn, that's really cool, man. Just wanted to play the game. Well, let me at least move the chat over here. Oh, no, it's just I don't want you to type that in there. It's not about you, it's about me. I don't want you to type your personal information. That's like one of the actual rules on my channel. Don't want people doing that. Okay, so I re-enabled this. Maybe I'll turn that off. Try it again. Play. Still doesn't seem to be recognized on my profile either. Like why, though? Like, why are you ruining my stream retro achievements? This is so weird, because I downloaded everything that I was expected to. You know, the triggering thing about this is that we were having such a good time, and, like, nobody wants to watch technical configurations, and I don't want to restart the stream to get this figured out either. I mean, like, maybe I enter a level and then it will resolve itself. There's really no way to tell. Because I'm supposed to know by seeing an indicator in the bottom right. Like, there's supposed to be, like, a little icon that tells you, like, oh, you can get an achievement here. I just assumed that, hey, if I get it set up the way it's telling me to, then I won't have to actually test it. Stupidest rule of all time, I guess. Yeah, like, dude, it should have popped an achievement for getting the cutter. This sucks. The sword, I mean. I've done that, MJ. I've gotten every ending with all emeralds before, yeah. Yeah, good comms there, Raccoon. Yeah, just, well, it sucks when you're, like, streaming, because, like, you're trying to entertain a bunch of people and have fun, and I don't think anybody wants to watch this. I think they want to watch the actual game, so I can talk to people. Guess I'm gonna read the post again. What happened? The achievements just aren't working, man. Well, yeah, I'm trying to keep the conversation up at least. Okay, minimum version 263A. Once installed, click the drop down, then achievements. Fill in your username. Enable retroachievements.org integrations under the display settings. Is that it? Has that been the problem the whole time? Where's display settings? Thanks, Raccoon. It's helping me lock in too. It's helping me read better. Speed hack disabled. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause the game, but I will get Spotify back on. Because I gotta review some settings here. I shouldn't have enhancements on. Dual core speed hack. On-screen display. Come on. Settings on screen display, show messages. PAL 60 mode, sure, whatever that means. Okay. Settings advanced. Turn off clock override. Okay. And then there's settings general. Already did that. Oh, why does it say enable cheats? I'm not trying to cheat. I think I like left that on for like Rumble, Pokemon Rumble or Brawl or something. You know, Hunger Games Simulator, I'm working on art for a video of that, including Mario and Sonic characters. Oh. Is that like the website where you can just enter a bunch of names? And it just like does it by random? Okay, settings, yeah. Okay, that should be done properly. Make sure that you have a supported game files page if you boot a game. See what my file format is. It's ISO. I mean, could this work now? Achievements are not supported for this title? What are you talking about? There's literally an achievement page. What? What? There was a message pop up. There was a message pop-up that said it's not supported, but there's literally an achievement page! Don't worry, I will make up for this technical segment. Was there like a new announcement on the Sonic official page or something? Achievements, hardcore, unofficial achievements. Try booting it again. Achievements are not supported for this title. Apparently. Even though there's literally an achievement page for this game. I looked at it. That's so weird. Man, that is so weird. Did we just get debated? I guess like 15 times in a row now, yeah. I'm gonna refresh my profile and see if it recognizes this game. It still doesn't? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What the bro, why? Why am I being treated this way? I just want to play a video game. Let me go back to my display settings, wherever that is. Interface? Ugh. I have to like lock in and just like read as much as I can right now. I don't see an option for display settings. Oh, here? No, like, I don't get it, dude. They're not being specific enough on this forum. Man. Options. Enable, yeah. I don't get it. Really? Huh. There's a set of settings in the achievement section that you need to have disabled. Or wait, hold on. That's not the one that I need to turn off. They need you to enable unofficial, enable encore, enable spectator. Those can't be enabled, even though they're options. That is weird. Oh, I didn't see what the notification said. I gotta reboot the game again. To make sure that the achievements are not supported for this title. Wow, that's helpful. That is so helpful. Okay, let's test something. I'm gonna open Mario Bros. Wii. Achievements are not supported. Mario Galaxy. Achievements are not supported. Okay, so clearly something's bugged. Clearly something is bugged. That's fun. Enable retro achievement integration. Yep. Disable the following settings. I did that too. Those are disabled. Okay, so I'm gonna go into BRB and just see if I can, like, quickly fix this. Enjoy the jams. I'll be back when I can. Because this is running a little bit long, this technical segment. I actually think I immediately solved what the problem was. But it's going to take a second for me to do it. So the good news is, I think it's solved. The bad news is, that segment definitely killed viewer retention. Which, and I don't care about the numbers necessarily, I'm just like, oh, well, people left now, and I'm gonna be alone. That's just how it is with streaming, though. That's how it goes. But yeah, in about 4 minutes, I guess I'll see if this works. This fixed. I encourage anybody to like get up and grab a snack and some water. I appreciate it, Two-Tailed and Kerbo and Raccoon. Thank you guys for sticking through this part, because I want to do more today. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna grab some food. Okay. Okay. That was a really funny song transition. Because that wasn't a transition built into that track. That was Spotify local files they take from my sound effects and my music tracks. So that was a sound effect and a music track. What's up, No Chuckles? feel like I had you on my Sonic Rumble friends list, but I think I actually removed you to make room for other people. It's nothing personal, but there's just like literally no space on the friends list. How's it going, ma'am? Well, we're trying to get Kirby retro achievements set up for Wii right now, and I've been having a bunch of terrible issues with it. So hopefully, I gotta figure it out now. Hopefully. Yeah, it's fixed. It's gonna work now. You can see it in the top left. It's actually gonna work now. Alright, I'm gonna move my chat over. Get myself resituated. And now, it's time. Been on Rumble much anyhow? Yeah, I usually, when I go to remove people, I usually go for the inactive ones, in case that there's, like, people that watch the stream and want to play with me, and are, like, active. I haven't played Kirby for, like, 10 years. Man, when's the last time I played this game? I like to revisit this game pretty frequently. I think I've 100%ed it 3 different times, actually. And, I did once on the Wii, once on the Wii U. And hopefully we'll do another on, the Nintendo PC, also known as, Dolphin Emulator. You know, it's funny, I really like emulation and, like, fan projects like that. I'd never named myself after Dolphin Emulator. Or the Wii, or Wii/GameCube codename. That was never the case. I just thought, like, oh, hey, I want a simple one-word name. And, I like aquatic animals. Maybe I could spell dolphin with a Y and it will look cool, and that's all that happened. And apparently, that name wasn't taken on Twitch either, which is a big W for me, because most usernames you'd ever want on any platform are always taken. But yeah. So for those that don't know, oh, Aroni, you don't know I had a Pizza Tower arc? I peaked second on the first week of the game in the true ending speedrun leaderboard. Now I'm like 49th, and I think when I was still actively playing, it was like 20th or 30th something, but yeah. I don't know what that is, Aroni. Is that a person or a show? Also, let's give some respect to my goat Magalore real quick. Raccoon, every time I read your name, I think of Raccoon, I think it is, because Devin Mack, the voice actor for Prime Sonic, his, like, mascot is named Raccoon, I believe. Better pay attention, this is important lore. Write this down. Oh, Pizza Tower mod reviewer. Yeah, I haven't watched any Pizza Tower modding content at all, besides, like, trailers for create your own pizza levels, basically. But hey, let's get into it. For realsies this time. No pranks, no sick jokes from nature. It's time. We're starting our Steam achievement journey on the Nintendo Wii. For realsies this time, bro. That was just a warm-up 8.5 hours ago. That's how long it took. So we should see an indicator in the bottom right for achievements that we can currently get. And I think the first achievement in the game is likely going to be the sword guy. Because I know there's an achievement for like every copy ability. Kirby needs pieces of the lore, so Mega Lore. Hey, look at that! Kirby to the Past. Link to the Past reference. I distinctly remember getting this copy ability as a kid and thinking to myself, what? They're ripping off Zelda! They can't do that! And then I thought about it for a second. I'm like, wait, they own Zelda. They can do that. And so I was a bit of a smart cookie with my game theory there. I'm so glad that you understand the lore, Mr. Kirbo. It's pretty thick. There's a lot going on. There's lots of religious references with the Return to Dreamland lore. But I'm glad that you figured it out. And it's actually funny that his ship is called Lore Starcutter because we're talking about the lore. It works, finally. So, yeah, I'm playing with the DualSense, but I'm going to be using... Unlocked Fired Up. I'm going to be using motion controls for this game, because that's how I want to play all of my emulated Wii games. Because I find that the motion controls in the DualSense 5 are very accurate to an actual Wiimote, believe it or not. DDD is still a greedy king, but he's frenemies with Kirby? I mean, he's not greedy, necessarily. Gluttonous, sure. Greedy, I don't know about all of that. He sacrificed his life to save a Waddle Dee, like a singular Waddle Dee, back in... for Gorgland, which wasn't that long ago. Actually, it low-key was that long ago, dude. It was 2023. Usually I play this segment of the game with a sword instead of fire because of the aura. So it's kind of interesting that the achievements are like forcing me to play in a different order than I typically would. By the way, I don't even remember this down air fire attack ever existing in the original. Likely because I didn't know that aerial attacks even existed in Kirby when I was younger. And I only know that because of Smash Bros. And, like, I always made a mental note of how, like, Smash Bros. And Kirby play very similarly on a sideways Wiimote. And I heard, like, oh, you know, the person that made Smash also made Kirby. But he didn't even develop this game. Or work on this game, rather. But it's interesting how, like, the control schemes are so similar. I'm so glad Final Smash. Yeah, dude. This is a reference to Smash Bros. Where he gets the big sword. I'm so glad that they let you pick that ability up even after you accidentally kill him for no reason. It's the drop dash before the drop dash. I think that's kind of accurate. I feel like a lot of characters in gaming, Loki had something akin to a drop dash before Sonic did. Which is interesting because wasn't the drop dash originally intended to be like in one of the classic Sonic games before Evening Star did it? So I've been watching or played any Kirby games, but I do know, or at least think I know, that King Dedede was a villain. And he's allied with Kirby. Yeah, I mean, he's been allied with Kirby for a while, truthfully. I mean, like, the reason that he was a bad guy, quote-unquote, was because he was stealing everybody's food in the original. Not very nefarious compared to, like, some of the later enemies that are, like, literally just trying to, like, genocide people. You know? I like that the more that you suck up, the further back it shoots the wall. It's pretty nice. I wish that in Smash, Kirby had the chance to get the big fish for the final Smash. Oh, yeah, because that's one of the... Isn't that one of the weapons that he can get from the Mega Sword, the Ultra Sword? I think the last time I visited this game was on the Wii U. Actually, no, I got to play the remake on Switch, but I played the Steam Deck port of it. And, it was gorgeous. I didn't go too far, though. I think I got to, like, midway through World 2. Because at the time, I was doing IRL things in Michigan. I think there's a no-hit achievement for this boss. I'm more familiar with this one, so I could try going for it. I don't know his moveset, so I'm pretty much bound to get hit, I think. I think he has a projectile at some point. Whew, whew. Yeah. Okay, that was no hit. Didn't get a Chivo for that. I made that up. I mind-controlled myself into believing that was real. Star Allies is my favorite game, but Return to Dreamland is a close second. Was Star Allies your first Kirby game by any chance? Because, this is my favorite game because it was my first Kirby game. But, I don't think there's, like, anything, like, particularly special about Star Allies, unfortunately. It's just way too easy. Like, it plays similarly to this game, which is great because this game is the best thing since sliced bread, but I don't know, it's just easy. It's not that technically impressive. It looks beautiful on the Switch, for sure, but I don't know. Speaking of which, I kind of want to play Star Allies handheld boost in, like, the autumn world on the Switch, too. Because that game always kind of, like, suffered from its textures not being as high quality as they could be. Well, it didn't suffer from it, sorry. I'm thinking of the frame rate and the performance. The performance of frame rate was not amazing because of how much detail they put into the textures. But if you go into handheld mode, it's obviously not nearly as detailed as it was beforehand in docked mode. So if you do handheld boost, it's probably going to look incredible. But yeah, like, King DDD is not much of a villain. He's just a glutton. And then Kirby has to bop him on the head sometimes and be like, hey, don't do that. Your people are going to starve and die. And he's like, oh shit, my bad. And then, I mean, like, DDD doesn't really like Kirby, but I don't think they're enemies. It's not the same dynamic that they had back in, like, the Right Back At Ya cartoon, basically, you know? I mean, I don't know, it's like, sure, they're back, but it's not in, like, any kind of meaningful story way. It's just, like, they're playable characters, which is neat, but is that really, like, a game seller? Not in my opinion. And before someone's like, oh, why do you care about the story of a Kirby game? Planet Robobot apparently has a pretty good story. There are, like, several original characters from that game that people literally adore because of their character arcs. And, like, the literal meme with Kirby is talking about how insane its lore is. I mean, like, I don't think frame rate is a big issue. I enjoyed Star Allies. And I enjoyed Forgotten Land. But I just imagine, like, the docked resolution on a handheld screen would be kind of mind-blowing. Like, out of every Switch 1 game you could choose, I think Pikmin 4, Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remake, and Star Allies are probably some of the best-looking games for you to do that. Yeah, there was one. Good thing I didn't throw that away. Pretty much all of my knowledge of the gears comes from my childhood. Vaccination Station. Hey, that's a political reference. That's too political, bro. Medicine is political. Gonna inject my children with 5G through your woke Kirby games? Look at him, he's pink. That's woke as hell. Can he roll in this form? Or am I making that up? Yeah, look at him go. I always love the cone one where you hold up. It's interesting to think that because Kirby has so many, like, positional moves with all his abilities, you could probably make a Smash moveset for each of his copy abilities, you know? Star Allies is good, but it's barren and easy at times. The ultimate choice in another dimension make up for that. Yeah, but that's like the issue with Kirby as a whole, I think. It's really solid platforming. It's very clever, very charming. but they're really allergic to, like, making the game hard all around. Like, even as, like, a hard mode option. Because you always have to rely on the true arena, or the ultimate choice, you know? So, Kirby is basically Pink Sonic now. Wait, Amy Rose? Hey, give it a little bit more time, and we'll get the hammer ability, basically right now, and then you'll go full Amy Rose mode. Oh, no, I forgot which boss it was. This is Giant Edge. I'd like to try and go for a hitless. Never mind, I grabbed that star when I didn't even want to. And I didn't know how to get out of it. Yeah, but Kirby Fighters is not very interesting. I mean, it is interesting, but I mean, it's not Smash, man. Smash is built with that in mind. Kirby Fighters is kind of like more of a, Kirby Fighters is like more of a leftovers type game. Where they're like literally using the leftovers from their existing engine and power-ups to create a semi kind of lazily made fighting game that doesn't have really good balance. I mean, it's an interesting concept, and I'd like to play it with people. Obviously, I'm not saying it's bad, but you just can't compare it to the detail put into Smash movesets. Even if I think Smash Ultimate is not a very good game. So there's that. I'm giant edging it so hard right now. Thanks, Mr. Kirby. Appreciate that one. That one's for the books. There's a roguelike in Kirby Fighters? I didn't even know there was like single player content in the game. That's pretty interesting. We know Sonic Superstars referenced Fire and Hammer Bros with the Emerald powers. Did it? I mean, I know that Trip has the little fireball, and it's kind of like Mario, I guess. I don't really see the comparison with the hammer throwing, though. She can't spam it like a Hammer Bro, can she? I don't remember. I mean, I kind of see the... I see what you mean. I guess it is kind of a reference, because it's like, well, where would they even get the inspiration to do that? There's no way they just, like, casually thought up that that's how those abilities work, given the context of what they are. So, I get what you're saying. I never thought of it that way, in particular, though. To be fair, though, like, how many people also use the clear gem, or the clear Chaos Emerald in Superstars to begin with? Also, that reminds me, maybe another thing we can do in between, like, Kirby sessions, I never did a Tails run of Sonic Superstars. I did every other character but Tails. So maybe we could do that. I could probably do that in like 1 to 2 sessions too. It'd be really simple, quick, and easy. We talk about Superstars. I like Superstars. I think it's a genuinely good game, and the low points of it only affected me on the Nintendo Switch because the performance is god-awful on Nintendo Switch and ruined my experience because of that. Not actually because of the bosses. The bosses were like... The only frustrating bosses were, like, Fang and Eggman at the end, and the dragon, but that's mainly all because of performance issues on the Switch version of the game. When I played it on PC, I didn't really care, because it just felt like Get Good Simulator, and I liked that kind of difficulty in my platforming games. I loved the Master King challenge in Final Horizon. I should do a fresh playthrough of Frontiers from the beginning of the game to Final Horizon, skipping original Oranos, with like minimal mods as like a for fun playthrough as well. Because I'd like to play more of the single player games. Oh yeah, there's a secret room here. I remember Amy also spams the hammers in the in one of the backgrounds of, like, the carnival stage. I like the foreshadowing in this level. Showing you one of the later zones in the game. I like that he gets a speed boost as well. He should low-key just be this fast. It's fun. Everyone got me Superstars on Switch, and we played multiplayer for graduation year party. It was stupidly chaotic and it was glorious. Yeah, like, that's the thing that I really did appreciate about, like, the new Super Mario Bros. Multiplayer games. Is that it was chaotic, and that it was frustrating, and that it was absurd and crazy. Because I did that with, my roommate. It was actually his first, like, real Sonic game. At least since childhood. And, they loved trolling me with Tails by, like, going off screen and like, stealing the camera. Okay, so there isn't a hit list for that, but I did have to go back for the sword anyway to get the last, thingamabob here. God damn it. You gotta do, like, a large cut, yeah. It's funny that he literally has Link's spin attack, too, like, verbatim. So silly that they're allowed to do that. Hello? Thank you, I wanted the cool movement, whatever. We're done. I wish Superstars had online co-op. Yeah, that was one of the things that was, like, immediately criticized about the game. Is like, wait, so you're making a multiplayer-focused game in 2023, and you don't have netcode for it, like Super Mario Maker 2, or Mario 3D World, or literally Mario Wonder coming out, like, within the same month. I thought it was cute that Tails could create tornadoes with Tails of the Clear Emerald. I mean, I think all of the Clear Emerald abilities are cute, but they're not, like, entirely too practical to use unless you lab it out for, like, a time trial route. Kind of difficult to, like, organically use those abilities, I think. Romantic Spark. Welcome to, like, my favorite ability in the Game Boy games. This is so busted, and it feels like butter in the Game Boy games. The cool thing about it in this game is that you can create static electricity, and you can literally run around with, like, a damage shield that destroys things as you hit it, and it protects you. So that's a cool way they evolved this ever since the Game Boy stuff and the Super Nintendo stuff. I never played the original Superstar. Well, actually I did, but I didn't, like, play it. I also just love his stationary, like, aerial animation with it, too. It's like some Goku-type beat. With his energy ball abilities. Super Mario Wonder had online co-op. Why can't Sonic Superstars? Laziness. I mean, like, that's just the answer in modern day, I think. I mean, it's not entirely laziness, necessarily. It could also be, like, funding. Like, we don't project that this game is going to sell enough for us to justify the online infrastructure. But also, it's like, you should just take the extra step to sell the game. You know? They gutted Spark Plasma and Star Allies? Yeah, that might be why it's so mid. Just kidding. It's not, I mean, well, actually, it is kind of mid. It's just like, there was an issue with certain platforming games on the Switch, like Crafted World, Yoshi's Crafted World. Very boring. Very, like, ridiculously easy to the point where it's, like, almost insultingly easy. And then there's Star Allies, which is a good time, but it's way better with friends. It's, like, intended to be played with friends, but if you don't have friends, then here's all the CPUs just kind of doing the work for you. Wow, this has iframes. I just remembered that. I know the hammer, when you do its down attack, has iframes too, and that's, like, perfect for the arena or whatever. I love the jumping dash attack move. Spark of this game's peak. I like it more in the GBA games, but it's still really fun in this because of the nuance of, like, the static mechanic and how it can, like, shoot a projectile. I also find that everything in the soundtrack is perfect for, like, a YouTube video. You could use it for so many situations. Give me the goddamn orb. Have you seen the video where they try to beat Return to Dreamland without jumping and they only using movement options? No. I don't really watch challenge videos like that. And you could say that it's, like, a bit ironic, considering that I have, like, my most popular video is essentially a challenge video, beating Sonic Frontiers with the other characters, but that's not really a challenge. It's just playing it with other characters, you know? But that's probably why it did well. because people thought of it like a challenge video. I don't really like those videos, to be honest with you. I feel like they're extremely oversaturated and don't really appreciate the core of the game. You know, something like a speedrun explanation, I think, appreciates the core of the game better. And it's not that they, like... It's not that they're disrespecting the game. I'm just not interested in it, because I'm more interested in, like, a vanilla, normal appreciation or discussion of the game rather than being like, oh, I'm so bored, I have to beat this game with a special set of conditions. Like, do whatever's fun to you, of course, but I don't know. I just don't find those videos interesting. I don't think it's an interesting way to make gaming content, because to me it kind of just screams like, I don't know what to do for this game, but I wanted to make a video about this game. Like, even though, you know, regardless of controversy around this guy, but I thought the completionist videos were really cool because he would try to tackle, like, almost every aspect of the game in his script, and it was like an overall sort of celebration of whatever game it was that he was discussing. And I thought that those videos were really interesting because of that. But I find that the challenge videos are just... eh. I didn't know you were alive? Hi, perfectionism. Yeah, I tried making a YouTube post about it. I'm not sure how many people saw it. It's funny how you can literally advertise, like, you can link your own video in a YouTube post and it will die because YouTube doesn't like any amount of links in their posts, regardless of what it is. Even if it's a literal YouTube link. To, you know, get more people using functions on your website. It's funny. I think a part of it too is that, like, the average user looking at, like, a feed of posts, I love that this one falls, an average user looking at a feed of posts on, like, Twitter or Instagram or even YouTube posts, they don't like it when links are involved, or they don't like it when it's like an advertisement, like, guys, I'm doing this, go check me out, or guys, I uploaded a video. I don't think people like being advertised too. Like, I think part of it is an algorithmic decision, and I think part of it is people making that conscious decision and not interact with a post like that. And that's fine, I have no issue with that at all, it makes complete sense, I do the same thing. But, you know, I don't use Twitter anymore, because it literally just feels like 4chan at this point. It just feels so mean-spirited. And it feels like trying to advertise anything you do on there is just like saying, like, hey, the most miserable people that exist, want to tear down this extremely innocent thing I'm doing? Or this fun project I'm making, or this opinion that I have about a comic book character that I like? You know, it's just, there's no point in advertising yourself on that website, so when I do a stream or a video, I just post about it on the YouTube community posts. I don't really have a need to be connected 24/7. Pretty much any gaming news I'm going to learn is going to be through, honestly, like, people post about it on YouTube. People will comment about it and tell me. I'll see it on Discords. I don't need to be locked into those websites. And I haven't missed it either. I've been off of it for like 2 months. I haven't missed it. I thought he was boring. Well, see, that's how I feel about challenge runs. They're very boring and uninspired. The reason I liked his videos, though, is because I thought it was comforting to listen to, like, a 20 to 30 minute essay on, like, every aspect of a game that was needed for 100% completion. I thought that was pretty neat. And I liked his editing, too. Whoever he had on to do that. The charity thing, I think it's disappointing. I don't have a strong opinion on it, though. I'm not going to pretend to you that I'm, like, super emotionally invested over that. I just think it's shitty. And that's that, you know. You can tell that he stopped having fun with some of the things he made, which made the videos worse, too. But yeah, I mean, I don't really, like, I don't know. People do shitty things. Anybody can. And I think people can work past them, too. That's obviously something that breaks a lot of trust, though. Considering it was crowdfunded. Firebender. People buy games mostly to play with friends, unless it's made as a single-player game, but nowadays, I don't think people like walking to their neighbors to play local multiplayer. It's so funny you say that, Two-Tail, because when I did my video on the Frontiers multiplayer mod, I literally said, like, verbatim, like, people don't really do couch co-op anymore. So something like this is, like, needed. If you're gonna have a multiplayer aspect in your single-player games, you need online now. Get with the times, old man. You know? And then somebody got really angry. I used like a clip of Super Mario Bros. Wonders Online as an example, and somebody got really pissed at me, and they're like, "Oh, speak for yourself. I couch co-op all the time. You just need some friends." And I'm like, dude, I literally couch co-op Superstars with my roommate like 10 times, and we play Mario Party and Crossworlds. But I know for a fact that it's not commonplace to just, like, hang out with people IRL, especially kids. They just want to do that online now. Which is valid. It's convenient, right? I love playing games with my friends, dude. Yeah. But I feel like most times where people play games with their friends now, it's like a Steam game like Peak or Lethal Company, and it's always online. I think it would be cute. I'm not saying we should get rid of couch co-op. Don't misinterpret me that way. You'd sound like a Twitter user. But, I don't think anybody here is doing that either, by the way. But, it's just funny because it's like, if you're going to go through the length of putting, like, local co-op, split-screen stuff in the game, why don't you just, like, put some netcode in there, too? Just give me the option. It'd be chills. Yeah, see, like, I feel like most people that still actively do couch co-op are people that, like, live with family. I know that personally throughout my entire childhood. I'd never had anybody that lived in the same, like, neighborhood as me or had, like, easy access to, like, go to people's houses for that kind of thing. I think this is my favorite ability in the game. This and water. Oh, wait, no. I can't remember. Is Leaf different than the, Wing ability? I think it is. I think I'm thinking about Wing, but this one's pretty good too. Look at this move. This one's awesome. My brother doesn't let me play Marvel Rivals with him anymore. I've never really thought about playing a competitive game with a sibling. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, because people already rage at their teammates in games. I remember when Splatoon came out, I would hard rage over my teammates. I guess Sega were scared from the netcode from Team Sonic Racing to add any to Superstars. Well, I don't really know what that means, to be fair. I don't really know what you're referring to. But those are also very different games. A racing game like that needs online. Like, that's not negotiable. Whereas Superstars would just be heavily better if it had it. Thankfully on Steam, you can do remote play together, which is basically you stream the game to somebody else by sending them a Steam invite, and they can play a streamed version of the game with you as if you're doing it locally. And that works out really well. Typically. If you're close enough with each other, it works. I remember sending a random Steam invite to somebody when I was doing my couch co-op session with my roommate. We just sent random invites to people on my friends list when we were on the final Eggman boss to see if we could get a third or a fourth. And we did get a few people. And we had no communication at all, because it was just like streaming to them and we weren't on voice chat, and it was hilarious. And that's part of what I like about Mario Wonders online, is that there's like no verbal communication. You just get to do it. Also, is there a guard button in this game? I literally don't remember. What is that? Is that guard? I have no idea. I never use guard in 2D Kirby games. I think I'm gonna run Leaf. How online is regulated? I'm still not entirely sure what that means. It's interesting because they did have online for Superstars. It was through the battle mode that no one used. And that also had crossplay, which, you know, they did utilize crossplay in Cross Worlds afterwards, but, I mean, why didn't you just, like, make it for the regular multiplayer? Oh, that's interesting, Kirby. Maybe that's what people are going to use for the hitless achievements. Is this just going to deflect all the apples? He's going to do a suck attack, right? Yeah. Okay, I might have to replay this one just to deal with that, because I couldn't remember the order of when he was going to do it. The cruddy battle mode had online. It's interesting because, where's my up attack? Am I, oh, I'm pressing the wrong button, I think is what's happening. Okay, okay, I see, because I'm playing on a PlayStation controller. Square is my 1, circle is whatever guard is, and I never used guard in the original, so I literally don't know. But if there's an achievement for hitless, I'll do that. It's funny, too, because I literally only played the battle mode on launch, and I still struggled to find people on launch day. And then, after that, I never once again was able to get a match. Currently playing Frontiers on my PS5 and saving up for a PC because I really want Rio Sonic. Hey, if you get Rio Sonic, you gotta combine it with Mello's Reanimated. It's the perfect combo in the biz. Local co-op must be present, then give... If local co-op must be present, then give us the added online option on top of it. Yep. This ain't early 2000s anymore, you don't got excuses. Give us more reasons to play more aspects of the game, man. I remember playing Super Smash Bros. Brawl with my brother and rage came out of me. I think, ironically, with me and my cousins, we got more angry over co-op Mario or Mario Party than Mario Kart or Smash. Smash was always my favorite, just 1v1ing. No, we did FFA, but I loved 1v1ing. And I think I didn't get mad because I would roleplay the matches in my head as, like, canon meetings between characters, and if I lost, I just worked that into a storyline that I came up with, rather than, like, taking it personally. I remember nobody ever played as Ganondorf, and I didn't even know who Ganondorf was at the time, and I picked him because I'm like, oh, no one plays him, I want to see what he does, and I won a 4-player free-for-all, and I was like, oh my god, I just discovered the most powerful character in the game. Turns out he's actually the worst character in the game. And by... it's funny, another coincidence. The character that I mained in Brawl was Meta Knight! But I didn't know he was the absolute best of the game. I didn't know there was a competitive scene for the game because I was like 10. I don't know. No, I don't know if I was 10. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been a long time. But, I was definitely not 10. But I didn't know that. I had no way of knowing that, you know? I didn't press up. But, I just played him because he looked cool, and because, I liked Meta Knight in Kirby. Yeah, typically the guard does tend to be invincible, from what I understood when I played Ultimate Choice and Star Allies. Yeah, we never really got mad in Mario Party, though. Like, amazingly. I think I had a PS5 had screen share as well. Buggy or laggy. They had... I know they had this, like, thing where you could play PS3 games through streaming. But that's, like, more like cloud gaming. I don't know if that's what you're talking about. That's the only thing I remember. But with Steam, it's literally like built-in online play for games that are local only. I don't know if PlayStation ever had that. Maybe it did. And basically, it's Parsec. Like, if you know what Parsec is, you know what, Oh, I see. Yeah, I was accidentally doing the guard attack. I didn't even know that those could have hitboxes on them. To be fair. Maybe I have to use a different ability for a hitless achievement. I'm not sure. I can also just, like, look it up instead of guessing. Is that a real commercial? I've never seen that. I remember whenever a Nintendo commercial would come up, I would walk in. I'd drop whatever I was doing and I just like... Because I was not used to seeing my favorite Nintendo characters on the telly. My favorite memory is probably seeing the Bowser's Inside Story advertisement. Where are the no-hits achievements? Let's see. Looks like the no-hits are for EX enemies? Maybe that's in the arena. No-hit Megalor's Soul, that's gonna be Torture. Landia EX. Beat the arena, True Arena. Thankfully, there are 95 achievements in Return to Dreamland. But they're, like, relatively tame, I would say. See if I can show you. I don't know, they're relatively tame. Like, the EX fights hit list is a lot more rewarding than the regular boss's hit list. So, like, this is all challenge mode stuff. You know, mini games, arena. True arena with a character that isn't Kirby. We're going to be using DDD if we ever come to that. And this is all just, like, main story stuff that's bound to happen. What else we got here? An extra mode. Defeat Megalor's Soul and bring peace back to Dreamland a second time in extra mode. So New Game Plus is a big focus of this, I guess. And this is just obtain all spheres in every location. Defeat all the bosses regularly. Yeah, that's not very hard. I do really adore the icons that they chose for this. It really does look like an official, like, Steam port or Xbox or something. Find the secret Howl Room. Oh, I don't actually know how to get these, so I will have to research that and return to it at some point, for sure. You can play Kirby's Return to Dreamland on Dolphin Emulator Android? Yep. If your device is strong enough, you absolutely can. And funny enough, I think a lot of people actually prefer the Android OS for emulation in a lot of cases, because I guess it's just more stable, or it has better performance. Like, you can literally emulate Wii U and Nintendo Switch on Android OS. And plenty of people do it on handheld Android emulation devices like the AYN Thor. If you joined a party on PS5 with some friends, it was kind of like download play on DS, where you can invite one friend, and if they didn't have the game, to play with you. I don't really know how that works, honestly. Download play on DS was really fast and seamless, and that wasn't streaming, because I'm pretty sure you could do that without internet. I don't remember. I think they had like some kind of Bluetooth receiver where they could like communicate with each other. I'm gonna take a few bites of my food. In the meantime, I'm gonna look at what the HAL room is. Hi, Alonso Gamer. You're probably gone by now because I didn't say hi immediately, but I do apologize for missing out on that. Huh? Man, this really is a super accurate emulation of these controllers. Damn. So I think it's level 4. I'm just gonna watch the video. Let's see here. Admittedly, I don't use SharePlay or whatever it was called, the feature in PS5 much. Was it PS5 exclusive? That's probably why I never heard of it, because nobody ever talks about what the PS5 can do. Because like it's just a PS4 Pro, basically. I'm eating pizza and drinking soda right now. That sounds like an amazing night. I'm having fried rice. With some chicken. Alright, let me find these HAL rooms. Find the secret HAL room in 1-4. Find the secret HAL room in 6-5. Why are those ones specifically, I wonder? They seem music related in a way. Oh, that's right. Isn't there something behind one of the rocks? Oh, really? Wait, what? Was that always there? See you later. Good night. Huh. I'm confused. What? So yeah, I guess there's only 2 of them in the game, apparently. I never went out of my way to, like, obtain these, because, I mean, I heard about them in, like, trivia videos, but I just didn't feel the need to, like, get them myself. Yeah, I appreciate you calling me goated, just playing some Kirby and talking. The door can be weird about spawning, at least it was for me. Okay. Noted. I said it was 1-4. Yeah, rock level. I guess the meme is that you gotta wait for it all to fall. I also don't... Oh, I think the clip started around here. I like that when you already collected the gears, they get replaced as like a capsule with a star in them. That's so cute. Nowadays, games just make their items gray. So I don't know, he touched the edge of the screen, I guess, and then walked back. Is that what happened? Wait, is this even the area? I'm confused. I don't think this is the area. Ew. You spat an enemy. Is that important? Huh. Okay. Goddamn, no wonder things like Mew under the truck existed on the playground. I guess so, yeah. Oh wow, you can get early achievements by doing this too. Watch. Now we're Amy Rose. Too legit to quit. And we do this for an invincible move that will never get you punished in the arena. Wow, this is like achievement speedrun. Look at this. Hadouken. Hadouken. I wish you could do like a Z input dragon punch. Ah, yes. Wing. I'm pretty sure this is my favorite, alongside water. Now, that's actually really interesting. If you know, if one of your friends told you this, you can, like, test it out. And then you get rewarded by getting spoiled on a bunch of, like, really cool new abilities. That's sick. Somehow, I somehow found the Howl Room in, Redguard Forbidden Lands without a guide. I know where it is, if you know. Is that, the one at World 6? Because I think there's only 2 achievements for World 1 and World 6. Thing is, like, why would I also backtrack as a kid? Like, that was just never fresh in my mind. I probably don't even have to finish the level, because now I have, the achievement, but why not? What does Hokoge mean? Yeah, thank you for assisting me that, on that one, Two-Tail. I would not have thought about it like that. I would have just followed his movements, and I would not have assumed that spitting it specifically off-screen would be that important. But I guess that's why it's a coveted, iconic little secret. See, that's what I thought. Yeah. Forgotten Lands. Yeah, I don't really plan to play Forgotten Land, honestly. I have the game. I don't have the DLC or the Switch 2 edition. If I ever replayed it, I would like to do it on the better version, but I also don't feel like buying it. Actually, do you have the Switch 2 version of that game? Because I was curious how many levels were actually added to that DLC. And I can never really get a straight answer, and I don't trust Redditors to give me valid or accurate information. Cool thing about revisiting these levels is that you can also just like skip this stuff. Fire, Shadow, Ninja Clan, and Naruto. Oh. Yeah, I never watched Naruto. I know nothing about it. Besides, like, him running. And my friends used to quote, "He's too strong, another day." And I didn't even need to watch Naruto to know why that was funny. Because we would say it over, like, mundane, everyday IRL stuff. I literally have zero Naruto knowledge at all. I never used block as a kid. I didn't even know he pushes you that far. That's really cute. Why does it damage them, too? Wow, that's baby mode. Yeah, it's a thought process that I would not have thought of while streaming. I might have thought it playing solo. So I appreciate that. You guys are like the additional brain cells in my mind reminding me of things. Together we make one thinking person. Yeah, Mr. Kerbal, I think it's extremely lame that they waited several years to finally give it DLC, and then they lock it behind a console. Something about that's not right. Like, yeah, it's a cool bonus, I suppose, but I mean, they're obviously baiting people into buying a DLC pack to justify the existence of the system instead of just making a brand new game. Like, I feel almost punished for buying the original version of Forgotten Land and playing it all the way through in 30 FPS, 720p. Oh! Watch me whip! No, watch me nay-nay! Okay! Dude, I love this song! I forgot it existed! I have to add this to my stream playlist. Fucking... Let me just... Ugh! Man, what's the input? Where you can grab them, throw them. Did the same for Mario Wonder? Yeah, but at least with Mario Wonder, I'm not even tempted to get the DLC, because it's like... It primarily feels like, It primarily feels like it's multiplayer focused. But the reason that I want to play is because of, single-player content, you know? Like, I think it's cool that the Koopalings are returned in the new art style and have their own Bowser Jr. Wonder Effect fights, but... Like, it just feels like they tried to make that game into, like, another party multiplayer game, which, I mean, it's a unique thing to do, given how much they changed the multiplayer from New Super Mario Bros., because Wonder was a lot more, like, cooperatively focused, whereas the New Super Mario Bros. Games were always about chaos and, like, fighting each other. Even Mario 3D World played into it by giving players crowns and stuff, right? So, I don't know. It's cool, I suppose, but, like, why is that the focus of it all? Like, this assumes that I have friends to play with. I mean, at the very least, Nintendo has been adding online support for, like, Mario Party and stuff, which is weird that it never had it. It's basically Mario Kart. I mean, I didn't mean it in an insulting way. I just meant it in a playful way, of course. I swear to God, there's like a move where you grab, where you can like grab them, suplex them. Oh, that's right. It's just the fire ability. I think I kind of want to keep this. I can't remember. No. I want fire because there's the cannon orb that you have to get, where you gotta light the fuse. A new DDD tour mode in Forgotten Land would have been cool. Yeah, dude. Because, man, playing with his, like, really heavy, lunky moveset and physics would have been such a cool revisitation of the game. Kind of approaching all of the platforming from a entirely different perspective. See, but it's like, that doesn't mean you're dumb. Because you're supporting my brain. You're doing a noble action. You're helping me remember things that I can't think about when streaming. There's just an enemy grab move. I'm not sure what you mean. Because I'm pretty sure Whip has a grabbing move. Or is that grab move on a different ability that I'm not remembering right now? Because this game has a surprisingly high amount of abilities. I think Star Allies has more, but it's still really impressive what they did with this game. Being kind of like the modern reimagining of Kirby as an entire franchise. That's actually the reason that I wanted to get it originally, because I was like, oh, I've never played a Kirby game before. This seems like a really clean way to expose myself to the franchise. Also, Two-Tail, you have my emote. I don't know if I have the Pog emote on YouTube, but on Twitch we have a Pog emote, and it's literally just the angry demon Scarfy with his mouth open. They look cute and cuddly before you try inhaling them, and then they get all demonic. What's your guys' favorite 2D Mario game? Is it cheating to say Super Mario Maker? Because if I can't say Super Mario Maker, it's Super Mario Bros. 3 easily. But Super Mario Maker 2, I probably have 275 hours, and I think in the original Mario Maker I had like 150, so altogether it's probably over 300 and something. It's really rewarding to me that if you hold the jump for higher, he does a little front flip. I think it's fun. Yeah, because YouTube has less slots than Twitch when you first start out, unfortunately. But hey, once I get my Knuckles-themed emotes, hopefully it will be more consistent for YouTuber people, for YouTube audience. Umbrella Corporation, that's a pretty cute one. How do you do the float attack again? Do you just... Oh god, how does this work? Oh. Yeah, you just fall normally, and then you can hold in a different direction to influence where he goes, I think. It's nice. What's up, Muhammad? Is it 3D, not 2D? Oh. Well, that one's also incredibly easy. I guess I was thinking 2D because we were kind of like... It's like the theme of today is 2D platformer discussion. But yeah, what's up, Muhammad? We're playing, Dolphin Emulator, specifically the Wii version, just got achievements. So we're basically grabbing Steam achievements on Dolphin Emulator. For Wii games. Kirby versus Dwayne The Rock Johnson, who wins? Well, I mean, I don't... Can anybody even beat Kirby? Because, like, he can kind of just steal your ability and become you. Kind of want to do it with base Kirby. Oh, did I answer the 3D question? Super Mario Sunshine, easily, not even close. 64 is fine, but I didn't really, like, grow up with it. So... I mean, like, it's a fun game. I appreciate the movement. But, I don't know. It's an alright play. I preferred playing the DS version. I'm more nostalgic for that version, even though the movement is way worse. I also think for an N64 game, Mario 64 obviously being one of the earliest 3D games of its type, it has terrible visuals. Like, compared to, like, Majora's Mask on the 64. You know? What is Dolphin Emulator? You can play GameCube and Wii games on your computer or your phone with Dolphin Emulator. I like to play it on my Steam Deck, which is basically like a Nintendo Switch, but it's a PC. So right now I'm playing Wii games on my Nintendo PC. And I can get achievements akin to like Xbox and PlayStation and Steam. I'll show you our list. Wow, I got the Ninja Dojo. Wow. So right here, we just did World 1. You can see there's even an unlock rate, like actual gaming platforms and everything too. Right now we got 19% completion. Basically just a lot of like main story quest related stuff. But right here, this is like the only like hard one, quote unquote, because it's like super missable, was getting the HAL stage in 1-4. Because I never even did that as a kid, and I played this game through multiple times. So yeah, pretty neato. On the burrito. Favorite copy ability is laser. Is that the UFO one? I never liked the UFO one at all in any of the games. Thought it was weird. Unintuitive in a way. Well, the way I see it, if you know how to fight well enough to where you know how to counter yourself, Kirby copies your ability, so you should be able to win. But he's not you. He just has your ability. He also has strengths and weaknesses that you don't have. And it's also, like, it's not that clear-cut when it comes to fighting, either. You can be really good at a mirror match in a fighting game and still lose. Like, Kirby probably has more combat experience than anybody that exists, truthfully. Ew. Well, at least I get to use water. I think Hammer feels really good. But it's kind of busted, and also it's not as aura when you're not playing DDD. Stay hydrated. I love that he surfs when you dash, and if you surf on the water, and you can turn it into a huge attack. It's so fun. He's become the Lord himself. He can walk on water. I'm pretty sure this is underwater attack change as well. I think he gets like a better projectile underwater, which is just like such a nice detail that they really didn't have to balance this already pretty easy single player game. Also, look at how funny that is. The water enemy drowns. Are you kidding? I grew up with 64 DS. That's why my name is 64 on it. It's my favorite number. It's funny because 64 is also the max number in Minecraft, and I know a lot of people like that number because of Minecraft and not even because of the 64. I wonder what Kirby's diet is. Oh, that's easy. Everything. Anything. He probably even likes vegetables because everybody in the Kirby universe is just a huge fat ass. So that's probably why I find this game so relatable. Yeah, even you. You're a part of the diet. Don't get too close. Don't look too dangerous. You will be consumed. You see, Kirby is actually a subtle reference to capitalism and how we consume everything. Laser UFO isn't in this game? Yeah, I mean, I thought so. I just don't even remember Laser at all, to be fair. Between Kirby and a hard place. I don't like that achievement name. There's something interesting to be said about achievement names always trying to go for, like, a cheesy reference or pun. Like, that's such an Xbox Live Arcade era thing. And just, like, every game kind of does it out of, like, quirky obligation when implementing achievements into their games. It's not, like, a bad thing. It's just like, man, you're cheesy. Shut up. I didn't say that you didn't say anything. You did a Sonic Frontiers mod combining Sonic the Hedgehog models? Yeah, I did that. I'm not sure what you mean specifically, but I did do that. I did a tutorial on how to do it too. I have a YouTube short about it. It's got like 120,000 views, I think. I just don't remember Laser being in this game. And I was confused because I was like, Laser? Is that a UFO? Laser or UFO isn't in this game. Oh, I see. I see what's happening. There was a different message. Oh, wait, that's interesting. You can swim by pressing A. I never tried doing that. I always just use the D-pad. Oh, that's what you're talking about. You see, you get from my perspective how it's insanely confusing sometimes, because there's like because I'm looking up and down in the chat typically to kind of try and gain context to see what I missed. I forgot about that. That's funny. So sometimes I'm like trying to figure out between like 4 different messages what the context of the conversation is. I love these little rooms where it like teaches you the contextual uses of these abilities. And I'm pretty sure the surf attack is like the fastest way to get them there. So it seems like it's pretty smooth sailing until we get to like New Game Plus and the arena. Like there's nothing like really specific. It's just kind of like gonna be a casual playthrough of the game up until a certain point. You know, obviously we have to get all of the orbs, the spheres, if you will. But I mean, that's chill. That's just like a regular playthrough that I would do anyway. And then all the side content is like the actual beefy achievements. So it's fine. Yeah, I agree with that, Mr. Kirby. Always a delay. Just trying to understand people. I'll see you guys later. Is it like midnight for y'all? I'm probably gonna end stream after this world. Oh yeah, you have to go back down here to get to the portal. Oh yeah, can't you like... I swear to God, you can put the fire out with the water or something. Or like it can clash with each other, I think. Maybe I'm just making that up. Hope you do it more sometime. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I've been on for what? Almost 4 hours today, and I think a good 30 minutes of that was dedicated to trying to figure out why the achievements weren't working in the first place, and I regret that, because that could have been 4 hours of just gaming. But it is what it is, it happens. Gigavolt. But no, I appreciate you saying that, because streaming is not really my forte. More of a video guy, because I find it more creatively fulfilling. But I want to do my best with streaming. Streaming is fun. It's always interested me. So thank you for validating me there. I'd like to play more just general variety platforming games too. Like Mario, fan games, and I mean official ones too. More Kirby, stuff like that. It's 8:32. It's like the exact time it is for me right now. Are you in my walls? But yeah, see you later, Mr. Kirby. Very fitting that we had you here for Kirby Day. It's the first time I've ever streamed, like, a non-Sonic platformer, I think. Because I've streamed Deltarune as my non-Sonic game. But this is like, you know, platforming. And I intend to do a somewhat full playthrough. I don't know if I'm going to, like, stream every achievement, because there could be some really frustrating ones. But I at least want to do, like, all 120 spheres and, like, main story achievements. Yeah, word Two-Tailed. Two-Tailed, how did you discover me? I'm curious, because I mainly see you in streams. You do pop up in the comments sometimes of my videos. But I'm curious, how'd you find me? I have a friend who is a D1 Sonic glazer and said Sonic beats Kirby. And then I have to show him some of Kirby's feats. I really hate power scaling discussion in general, but specifically with Kirby, because that, like... I also don't like lore discussion with Kirby, because everybody's like, oh, he's a god! He's a god! And I'm like, I don't care, man. In my mind, he's just a pink little Blorbo that fights, and I think that's fun and cool. Like, if you enjoy that, that's completely valid. I don't think you're dumb or anything. I don't dislike you. But, I personally don't care for that type of discussion. Because it's like, it's just lame. If Sonic loses to Kirby. You know, it's just lame. Because he's such a cool character with so many different abilities, and then Kirby is just like this fat little pink guy that drools on himself. And that's fine in the context of a Kirby game. It's cool in the context of a Kirby game, but I don't want my favorite to lose to Kirby. Which is why I always cringed playing Smash Bros. Brawl when people would choose Kirby over Mario in the beginning. I love Kirby, by the way. This very game made me a huge Kirby fan. But, that's just how I feel about it. Like, yeah, Kirby is like, extremely broken Giga God of the universe, I guess. But that was never the point of Kirby to me, personally. I just wanted to have fun adventures with goofy characters. I didn't really want to think about, like, he's actually a space warrior Giga Demon. I don't know, he's just a guy. Stronger than average? Yeah. See, I like that headcanon. He's just a fat little pink guy that's stronger than average. I really like the vanilla Kirby without copy ability versions of these fights. Because they have so many creative ways to give you projectiles to shoot back at them. I should honestly just do the fights with vanilla Kirby, unless there's an achievement. Bro is the sweetest. Have you not seen Kirby lore discussion before, D? They literally always talk about him like he's some kind of menace. I can't remember where the second sphere is. I want to assume it was probably back at the beginning, and I had to backtrack with the super ability. So I'll go back and do that. But yeah, like, I mean, spoilers. I don't know if you care about Kirby lore, but Star Ally spoilers. at the very end of that game, they like the final boss turns into something that's like very similar to Kirby, and it's like implied that they're like opposing forms of matter, but ultimately the same thing. And then people made all these theories about how Kirby is basically like some crazy apocalypse level character, but he fights for good. And it's like, dude, it's Kirby. I got like, here's the thing. I love Sonic lore. I think Mario lore is cool. If you want to get it invested in the lore of a little boy, bro, that's neat. Okay. I like lore of those characters because it's interesting that you can apply serious or crazy cosmic level things to these little cartoon characters. I think that's neat. But when it comes to Kirby, I don't know. It's a very uninteresting subversion of expectations, in my opinion, to make the cute character the destroyer of everything, and he can never lose. I simply just enjoy Kirby for what he is on the surface level. Places every character with just Kirby. It was deleted the day it was published. Why? Did they get banned from the forums or something? I know there's a lot of drama in the modding community for Smash about who's allowed to participate and who's not. Also, I don't know their gender. I just said he in general. I was browsing YouTube for a day looking for a Sonic video to watch, which I forgot which it was, and I happened to see one of your videos and I recommended and clicked it. And you just thought that I was radical enough to stick around? Little old me? It's pretty cool how that works. It's wild, isn't it, this passage of fate? That's cool, though. Thank you. Pretty much anytime I upload something, I'm always thinking about, like, it'd be really cool to just find, like, someone completely new on a random chance, and they just happen to, like, really agree with, like, so many of the content choices that I make. Like my discussion about lore and comic stuff. I've had so many people who've willingly came into my streams or comment sections to talk to me about that, and I think that's cool. Because I don't know very many people in real life, or even in like gaming Sonic communities that wanted to do that. So it's cool when I find people like Two Tail that vibe with me on that level, I guess. You know, because like Two Tails is always down to play Crossworlds and Rumble, and I don't know an overwhelming amount of people in my personal friend circles that want to play those games. So it's fun meeting like-minded folk through the power of sharing stuff. As cheesy as it sounds. But yeah, I can't remember where the second sphere is, genuinely. I really assume it's the backtracking section in the pyramid. Maybe it's something out here, too. Don't remember. But yeah, no, I haven't seen that Smash Ultimate mod. It's interesting, because I have like 2,000 hours in Smash Ultimate. It's probably my second most played game behind Minecraft. But I never really got into the mods, which is also interesting because I love mods. And also, I have a 2017 unpatched Switch, so I could play mods as well. Eh. Ooh. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. Low HP. Guys, is it evil and fucked up that I think that the Kirby death sound effect is, like, really satisfying to hear? Like, it's just really good sound design, like, the punch of it. Am I evil? And fucking demented? Am I a mustache-twirling villain? Oh, there isn't anything here. No, there's a sphere somewhere around here. I'm, like, pretty sure. Maybe I just missed the pathway on the ladder. Yeah, I noticed that a lot of people really enjoy that, actually, Two Tail. I get it. I used to watch a lot of fighting game streams in, like, 2019, and the number one thing that I would always think is, like, I would love to play with them. And that's something I kind of fell out of wanting to do after a while. I'm not really even sure why. There's not a concrete reason why. For me, when I stream, it's mainly like, it's nice to hang out while I'm doing things that I would already do in video games. You know, because like this 100% achievement run is something that I would want to do, but now I get to socialize while doing it. So when it's something like Crossworlds and people are like, oh, can we play, can we play? I honestly did not expect so many people to want to play with me. Because streams for me now are more of a social thing. Or like getting to appreciate a video game that I always liked and someone's playing it for the first time. But when YouTubers are streaming, they recognize people in the chat from the comments in the videos because it proves the viewer actually reads them and knows the subscribers. I try to respond to as many comments as I can. Sometimes when a video is doing particularly well, though, I kind of have to stop, though. Because it gets, there's a lot of annoying people sometimes, and it gets frustrating. I actually don't remember where the second one is. Let me just goggle it. But I recognize a lot of people that come in for my comments. And I've tried to respond to as many comments as I can, too, to let people know that I'm not taking their input and interaction for granted. But sometimes I do have to, like, take a break from reading comments for a while because people get really annoying about minor details on my videos sometimes. But I think that's just Sonic as a community in general. One reason I enjoy playing with streamers where I can is I don't have a lot of friends that enjoy the games I do. That makes sense, actually, because I was watching Kelly McKinn, and she rated a different Sonic streamer. See you later. Have a good nappy rooski. A nice little 10-hour nap to get you rested. Wait, speaking of which, wait, don't leave yet, don't leave yet, don't leave yet. Just for you. And an achievement, too. Thank you for reminding me of that. See, you guys are amazing. You're helping me out. Yeah, so I was watching a streamer that she rated. And I don't typically play in viewer arenas or lobbies for, like, much things anymore. Because I got my competitive fix and multiplayer fix when I played a lot of Smash Bros. So I kind of fell out of, like, wanting to do that. But with that streamer, I was like, you know what? I want to play some Crossworlds in a lobby where, like, points aren't involved. And I got to do that. And it was nice. And I stuck there until the stream ended. And I haven't done that in forever, in years. And I think it's really cool that Crossworlds got me doing that again. Because I used to kind of do that when I was, like, when I was a teenager. With, like, Mario Maker co-op and stuff. But yeah, like, when I was first doing, like, Rumble and Crossworld streams, I legit just thought people would just wanted to, like, chat while I just do my own thing. I didn't realize so many people wanted to actually play with me. But it makes sense. It makes sense. I'm a little dumb for not realizing. So that's the first one, I believe. Something I think is really fun in video games is when you use a hitbox in a, like, almost directly incorrect way to hit something. Like in Melee, for example, you can use Falco's back air as a forward air. And in this game, you can use Kirby's up water to attack from below. That I just did it. Yeah, like his foot somehow becomes a water attack. It's funny as hell. Oh, okay, I remember where it is. Yep, I remember where it is. I saw a screenshot, but now I fully remember it. Oh, come on. There's a door that's like in one of the underwater sections, right? Or am I crazy? Yeah, it's right here. Does that matter if it's a new friend you just made or a long-time one? I think that's true, yeah. I think the meme is we do left. Yeah. Because I think you can, like, block yourself out if you hit the right one first. No, maybe that's a later puzzle. They get really mean with some of the later puzzles with the spheres, and they'll just, like, block you from making it possible to actually get it. But yeah, it was kind of fun being in that stream too, Two-Tail, because, I mean, it's cool being recognized by people. I like it. It's fun. Every time I hop into a Crossroads stream, people tend to recognize me, and I think that's pretty novel and fun. So when I was racing with people, they're like, "I'll get that damn crown." It was really funny. I had like a 7-win streak, and they're like, "We ain't stopping until we beat you, Chief." I thought it was hilarious. I popped into a Rumble stream, and someone recognized me as a Based and Knuckles enjoyer, which I thought was awesome. And they're also a Knuckles fan, of course. I don't get to vocally see too many Knuckles fans around. Yo, by the way, Two-Tailed, I don't know if I commented on you getting the Valiant Tail skin, but I'm really happy that you did do that, because I think it's neat that character specialists like you and I get to have a collection of skins for our favorite characters, and I feel like Tails has been eating really well lately, so I'm glad that you got that. Yeah, you have Painter Tails. You have pretty much like all of the big ones. Apparently, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy have a pretty like even spread of skins. Like they almost all have like the exact same amount for each person, which I didn't expect because I have a bias for Knuckles, and apparently him and Amy have like an even amount. Same with Tails, but I don't pay attention to Amy or Tails in that way. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. And I'm just thinking like, when's the Knuckles skin? What's the next Knuckles skin? What's the next Knuckles skin? And in my mind, I'm like, oh, these all other characters are getting so much love compared to Knuckles. And then Callie is like, they have like the same amount. And I'm like, wait, what? So then I went and Googled it myself after that stream, and I was like, wait, that's true. Which reminds me, I really want to get the football Knuckles in the shop. He's a permanent skin. He doesn't go away. He's not timed. But, the thing is, I'm worried that I'm going to spend my 490 red rings on that skin, and then they're going to show off a new legendary skin for Knuckles that's more expensive and way cooler. And I like the football skin. I think it's pretty sick. I don't have any qualms about it. But, can't remember if they're gonna lie to me. Do they lie about where the sphere is? Or can you trust the star? Oh, it's not in this segment. It's probably in the segment with the super jump. But yeah, I'm worried that if I buy that one, they're gonna announce a limited time one that's even cooler. Oh yeah, isn't this Tornado? Oh yeah, you can't suck these guys. Okay, I'm thinking of something else then. Yeah. I wonder if that's because they were all playable in Frontiers Final Horizon and Sega has sees their popularity has increased. That could be why. But they're also just like the main immediate cast members, you know. Being back on my lurking shenanigans for a bit, but I want to say hey-yo to Dolphin in the chat. Hope we're doing well and in good health. Also, I love this Kirby game. Do you have a favorite Kirby game? I could have swore to God you could gulp that, like Yoshi. Do you have a favorite Kirby game there, Nintendo? Actually, pretty fitting. In Kansas. Nintendo. I usually see you in Sega streams, but you're finally in, like, one of my rare Nintendo streams. I never used this attack as a kid. I always just spammed this one because it was kind of busted. Oh, I thought that was like permanently blocking me out. I have PTSD from some later levels. But yeah, no, I think Two-Tailed, I think it's not necessarily because of Frontiers. I think it's mainly just because they've always been like the important characters in the marketing. I think that's like mainly it. Amy getting more love, though, that probably is because of fans, like, giving her more attention, because she did not always get, like, main cast treatment. Tails was always eating decently, like, even in the Wii U era, he was one of the only other characters of Lost World, and I know that Amy and Knuckles were in Lost World, too, but, like, let's be real, were they really? Like, they had, like, 2 cutscenes. This one's up there, but Superstar and the NES Classic are tough deciding. Air Riders is dope too. I never really understood Air Riders hype. Personally. I thought it was neat that it was essentially 3D Kirby before Forgotten Land. And how you could, like, get off the vehicle and run on foot. I thought that running on foot was cooler than driving. What's up, Willem? Just like the actor, Willem Dafoe? Question mark? I like that you did say the NES game, though. Like, that's based, because I like that version, but the version I like more is actually Nightmare in Dreamland, which is like the GBA remake. I've beaten that game probably 10 times. It is crack. Let's see. I kind of want to fight the boss with this. I don't remember fighting things with the super jump ability. Come on, give me my Mato box. It would be cool though if like game sales, like mainline game sales, like Frontiers, factored into utilizing characters more often. But I have a hard time believing that's the case. I always thought this guy's hair looked really stupid. He reminds me of, like, a big, older bully brother archetype character. That looks stupid because he's a bully. When I was a kid, sometimes I would, like, kill their corpses when they were already down out of spite. Because it was funny to me. That sounds a lot more violent than I mean it. Because, like, the idea is that you're supposed to inhale them to take their ability. But it was funny to me because I was like, nah, I don't need you. That's what I mean by that. I do really like how they intentionally utilize that some items are disjointed through walls as, like, a mechanic for, getting collectibles or solving certain puzzles, and you're just locked out of it if you have the wrong copy ability. I think that's neat because it kind of forces you to listen to where the game's directing you. It's kind of like a critical thinking scenario where it's like, should I keep what I already have, or should I listen to what the game is like urging me to do? Type beat. Oops. I showed up to Air Riders super late myself, and and that's a great GBA game too. I was mostly into Amazing Mirror because it was novel. Yeah, I was not able to like really fully appreciate Amazing Mirror when I was younger. I only played it through the Wii U actually, and that didn't have online play like the Nintendo Switch version, so I didn't get to play it with friends. And the open world, quote-unquote, nature of it really confused me. I didn't know where to go. I played it a decent amount, though, because I thought it was sick. Conceptually, and I loved the artwork in it, and I liked that Dark Kirby and Dark Meta Knight. Thought those were really cool ideas. But, I just didn't know what to do, so I stopped playing after, like, 7 hours. And I remember the playtime as well, because I loved looking at my playtime stats on the Wii U. Is this a Nintendo game? Yeah. I mean, it's technically developed by HAL, but Kirby is a Nintendo property. I think, yeah, I'm, like, pretty sure this is the first non-Sega platforming game I've streamed on the channel. One more till the boss. See if there's any missable achievements after I do the boss and stuff. Pog! That's my Pog emote. I'll type it right now, actually. You'll have to look in the chat box if you're on YouTube. But on Twitch... Demon Scarfy is my Pog emote. You can see it on the on-screen chat. These guys used to terrify me, especially when I had the key. Probably didn't help that I played Mario Bros. 2 as a kid, and those masks that chase you when you get the key also gave me anxiety. Bomb is one of the fun ones, though. I think they improved Bomb a lot in Star Allies, I will say that. It's so fun rolling them. I remember Bomb and Star Allies being, like, really fluid and fun to use. That's like one of the rare Star Allies W's. Also, I do like the guest character inclusions in that game, don't get me wrong, but I don't think that a character returning without having, like, any kind of dialogue acknowledgement of, like, oh, it's been a while, is nearly as interesting. Is this one? No. I think that's only in later games, where you get an ability for the sweeper guy. I played it with classmates, but it was a long time ago, and only a moment, but it was memorable. Ended up playing it a lot solo. See, I thought for the longest time that you couldn't even beat it solo, because I was so confused. Oh, that's right. You have to, like, place a bomb, I think? Yeah. It's been so long since I did that. Very fun, though. This is probably why Kirby won me over, because it's such a smart game. And you get the Mega Man slide as well, to feel like Indiana Jones going under the door. Do you play Roblox Sonic games? Nah. I've never even played Roblox. It doesn't really appeal to me. The types of games that get made for Roblox, they're not really the types of stuff that I play. I mainly play single-player games, but I like competitive fighting games, and racing games like Cross Worlds and Mario Kart DS were really appealing to me. Party games like Rumble, like Sonic Rumble and Mario Party. I like those sort of, like, bite-sized competitive style games. And then I don't know, like the live service format that Roblox usually goes for, like tycoon games and runaway from monster horror games, they're not really my thing, personally. I think Roblox is a very different audience of gamer for me, personally. Like, I think Speed Sim is interesting on a surface level, because I really like that they have, like, a Super Neo Metal fight from IDW. But it looks like a really grindy fight, first of all. Yeah, Loosh! Thank you, Looshy, for the 8 months on an 8-month streak. Never missed a month. Because that's how freaking real you are. I appreciate ya. I like your funny little cat. Every time I see your name, I kind of just think of her awesome face. She's got such a defined, chiseled nose. You know what I mean? I love that creature. Huge curb segment. Yeah, Lucy, I don't know if you know, but this is like my favorite Wii game. Like, I use imagery from Return to Dreamland on so many things. She just chiseled. Great! We got the double back to back? Okay. Hey, Two-Tailed. I appreciate that you, that both of you have reoccurred your subscriptions. Like, I mean, I don't know, it feels weird being like, thanks guys, because it's like a money, like I get money from it. But I don't know, it's just flattering that you would do that, and for so many months, because I've always admired people that make content, and I think it's cool that there are people that treat me like I'm a real content creator, and I think that's neat. Thanks. Yeah, I saw he was playing that. I think we went live around the same time, and it made me sad. No, I wanted bomb. No, I grabbed that by... My braid was elsewhere. I saw him do that. I think we went live around the same time, which made me sad, because I'm like, God damn it. Of course, as soon as I go live. Like, did he quit forever as well? That's what I do with many indie games like that. Ooh, the down air to seal the deal as well. Hell yeah. By the way, Lucy, I am playing on an emulator to get retro achievements, but I'm using actual motion controls like a real gamer. But yeah, I think conceptually the Roblox game is neat because I like the concept of like a live service game that like gives... No, I forgot that it destroys it, god damn it! Oh, I might be locked out of some good content now. Shit! That was really unfortunate. I would have stopped in here with Deck Builder. I love Deck Builders. I never thought he'd play that one. No, that's totally reasonable. Absolutely. I'm happy. I love when he plays a genre of game that you didn't think that he would do, and he usually ends up loving it too. Like when he had a Sonic era, I like didn't even expect him to like fuck with Frontiers, and then he did. We even had a conversation one time, and I'm like, I don't know if you'd like Frontiers, and he's like, I'm like, I don't know if you'd like this style of open world game. He's like, most of my favorite games are open world, and I'm like, yeah, maybe. And then he did play it, and he ended up liking it, and then he quit it forever. But like I said, I do that too. That's what they're there for. I'm happy you do that. You're carrying on the name. Maybe I'll try leaving those as follower emotes, because I do want to restructure my emotes to be Knuckles themed eventually, my sub ones at least. I'm pretty sure you could use follower emotes globally now, right? I feel like I've done that before. But yeah, I like the idea of live service games that like rewards you like for having an attachment to a character by being like, oh, here's a bunch of cool costumes that you can get for them. I wish Smash did that, which is why I love Rivals of Ether too. I don't know, it's like self-expression. But the gameplay of Speed Sim on Roblox, not a fan. Don't like it much. What's your opinion on Bowser's Fury? I think that... Okay, first of all, let me start by saying I like it. I like it a lot. It reminds me of Sonic Frontiers in many ways. It kind of feels like a singular island in Sonic Frontiers. Operation Epic Fury Chungus. I was supposed to keep the diamond. The entirety of Bowser's Fury feels like a singular Frontiers island to me. And that's a positive for me. I really like that, unlike Mario Odyssey, it's a modern-day 3D Mario platformer where you get to use like the classic abilities that you'd see in the 2D games, like the fireball and whatnot, because you didn't really get that in a fully open space in 3D World itself. So I think it's quite iconic that they let you do that for the first time ever. Because think about it, even in like Sunshine and 64, you don't get to do that. You kind of get to do it in Galaxy, so I guess it's not the first time ever, but it's different because Galaxy power-ups are always on a timer, whereas in Bowser's Fury, they treat it more like the 2D games, where it's just kind of permanent until you lose it, or until you change to a different ability. And I think that it's really interesting seeing that evolution, like just working in an open space, because Mario has sandbox open games, but like none of them are like literally open world. And also I think it's a very gorgeous game. Like it runs in like 60 FPS. with this giant kaiju chasing you at times. Like, that's the coolest shit ever visually. Like, what? That's like my favorite, dude. I was gushing about Godzilla in the Sonic Rumble segment. You know, like, that's the coolest shit ever. Bowser's such a cool character. I'm glad that they did a game that was like somewhat focused on him again, right? But my main issue with 3D World is like the same issue that I have with Forgotten Land, where it's like, oh, cool, you locked the new content behind buying the entire game again. It made more sense with 3D World, though, because it's like, you know, Switch version. They're not going to add new content to the Wii U version of the game, right? That makes sense, but at least with Forgotten Land, it's like, man, I already own the game. You're going to console lock me? But yeah, I mean, the game looked gorgeous, because when you play Switch games on a Steam Deck, you're allowed to do handheld boost. Long before handheld boost existed on Switch 2. And it looked incredible, and it ran really well on the Steam Deck port. And yeah, it was great. I thought it was a fun game. I never finished it. I also really like that the Shine sprites were back as like cat sprites and everything. Very sick. Mario 3D World is a really clean game because it represents the core of Mario, but in a 3D space instead of a 2D one. It's kind of like a new Soup game, but in 3D. And then on top of that, you have this completely different way to experience the 3D World engine with this open world game. 3D Land clears... Sorry? I mean, I didn't say nothing about 3D Land! I wasn't dissing 3D Land, Lucy! We'll get there when we get there, alright? 3D Land is goated with the sauce. Busting it down sexual style, okay? I agree! Chill! Waffles, pancakes! But, I feel like people talk about 3D World more because, like, home console games feel inherently more important for being a console game. And also for having better visuals. I think people look at games with worse visuals and resolution and think of it less. Right? I think as a video game, it's probably better. But I do appreciate that 3D World has, like, multiplayer and, I guess, more detailed environments. I think that's neat. But, we hate those people. I hate anybody that's ever played multiplayer Mario 3D World because Mario 3D Land is supreme. But, no, I think it's really freaking cool that they changed the engine of 3D World into, like, an open game with lots more control over your character in a full 360 degrees, because 3D World is obviously built off of the concept of 3D Land, which always had relatively stiff movement because of it being, like, on a 3DS rubber pad for an analog stick, as opposed to, like, an actual stick that you would get on a home console controller like the Wii U gamepad. And then when they made 3D World, the movement was still pretty, like... how do I describe this? Like, you can make really stiff turns with the 3DS analog, and then they made 3D World also control like that. And then when they finally did Bowser's Fury... I wanted to see what would happen. And when they finally did Bowser's Fury... I still have the spheres, it doesn't matter. Wait, which way am I going? I'm confused now. Cool. When they did Bowser's Fury, they finally made sort of a follow-up to Super Mario Odyssey in terms of, like, the full control that you get. But they recontextualized it with an engine from a game that played more like a 2D game and had, like, 2D power-ups and everything, and they gave you a really traditional Mario Bros. Experience in a 3D space, which is so cool. They brought back Plessy, which is a character that I honestly didn't think would ever come back again after that one, after the original 3D World. But yeah. Speed Simulator super grindy. Time waster. Yeah, it's not even a video game. With Sonic Rumble, you can, like, pride yourself on the strategies that you have beating other people. But in Speed Simulator, it honestly just looks like you walk in a circle and get XP, and then you get a skin for it. and then you do it again and again and again and again. Like, I don't get why some people are so invested in it when, like, Sonic Forces Mobile and Cross Worlds and Rumble existed. There's, like, actual gameplay and strategies in those ones, and there's, like, matchups and counterplay. I don't even know. I never got to play 3D World, and I hope to change that one day. It's thankfully pretty accessible now, if you need to, like, emulate it. Only Fire Flower and Ice Flower and Galaxy were on timers. Beam Mushroom, Cloud Flower, Spring Mushroom, Drill Helmet. They're standard Mario power-up logic. Yeah, but here's the thing with that, though, Two-Tailed. Also, I love this boss, Mr. Duder. They used to call me that in high school. I don't even know what that means, by the way. Oh, yeah, he's got the rainbow up smash move. Fucking, I'm Mr. Dootin' right now, man. I'm dootin' it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, right. The thing about those abilities, though, is, like, in 2D Mario design, when you have a power-up, you are expected to use it for as long as you hold on to it. It is applicable to any kind of level. But, and it's the same in Mario 3D World, and by extension, Bowser's Fury. Right? But in Galaxy, even though those aren't on timers, they're still pretty much expected that you only use them for very specific platforming segments or stars. They're not necessarily intended to be used for the entire game. Alright, I'm gonna stop dooting around now. .3D Land was fun. Wish I had my 3DS still. Yeah, I remember my original Cosmo Black 3DS. The original one. I don't know. We lost it in like a house eviction or something. It wasn't our house. I just left it at somebody else's house. And then my one of my cousins or something sent me a new 3DS XL, which is worth like $500,000 now, because people like to make up false value for things, and they like to think of every hobby ever as a life investment that will set up your future, even though it's just video games and fun, and you're ruining my childhood. But yeah. But I still have that new 3DS. It's in a box somewhere, but I loved using it for street passing. Dude, when I got a street pass completely randomly on the side of the street, I felt like my vision of the universe expanded, knowing that there are other literal gamers around me. I thought I was the only one. Mario Galaxy movie in 9 days? That feels weird. I feel like they announced that movie like 2 months ago. W Rubber Pad. Is there an official name for it? You know when they added like the second little nub in the new 3DS? I desperately wanted to like it so bad. I really wanted to think it was revolutionary, but it kind of hurt my finger to use. I missed the rest of the technical difficulty segment. Yeah, we were all really excited for that one. Don't worry. The 38-minute technical difficulty segment will be in the VOD forever. Actually, I could cut it. I could literally cut it with the YouTube editor feature. That's funny. Think about. It's all. You know what's one thing I think about it Two-Tailed as well? The Mario Galaxy movie feels like it celebrates sunshine more than Galaxy. In Mario 2 more than Galaxy, I've seen more references to other games than Galaxy, which on one hand, it's cool to see the mishmash of everything. It's kind of like why I like Sonic lore. You know, like the idea of like the Sonic the Fighters being adapted in the middle of a Sonic Unleashed arc in Archie comics. Like, that's sick. But on the other hand, it's kind of like Mario Galaxy is such an artistic game with gorgeous music and serene locations and like really interesting races of alien characters. I kind of wish that it was a little bit more self-contained. A lot of people like to argue that like doing a direct adaptation would make it boring, but I think a lot of people would not have an issue seeing the video game they remember from childhood in a cinematic animated film. I never thought that would be an issue personally. Like, the things that people pop off the most for in the Sonic movies are when they literally do things that are directly from the games. Yeah. That second nub is the dumbest thing of all time, maybe. Yeah, it's up there with, like, probably, like, the touchpad on PlayStation controllers. For the record, I think these are really useful for emulating Wii games, because you can use them for the pointer, or you can just use the gyro for the pointer, which is what I do. But, I like trackpads for console gaming. You could use it for FPS games as well, like on the Steam Deck. It's really good for like Portal and Minecraft, actually. But like, these don't get used for shit. Like, I remember I could like scroll around the map in Spider-Man PS4 with this, and that was like it. That's like all it ever was utilized for. I was way too invested in Street Pass. Thought it was the coolest shit ever. I'm really disappointed that they don't have Street Pass on the Switch 2. Because, like, they figured out what to do with the Switch 1. All you really had to do was add some more flavor for the Switch 2 on top of the technical upgrades. And that kind of would have done it, you know? It's up there with the Virtual Boy. You're saying the second nub is up there with the Virtual Boy? I don't know about all that, dude. We got to play Minecraft and Xenoblade 3D on the 3DS, and that nub could play Xenoblade 3D without that nub. That nub saved me against the Mechon, the ferocious Mechon. Useless fucking nub. You better watch your goddamn mouth. That nub was good for at least one game. Now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if Kid Icarus Uprising would have used the nub. Street Pass feels empty now. Does Street Pass even exist? I know that they like shut down all the online for everything. I think Street Pass is more of like a Bluetooth thing though than like a network thing, right? I really want to take my 3DS to a convention, but I don't know how many other people are gonna do it, so I might feel silly. I let the Mechon rip me to goo before I use that little piece of trash. Where I was gonna get harvested for ether energy and fuel a war against an undeserving colony of children just because of this opinion. That's crazy. Why'd you say all that, Lucy? I'm sending this to your employer. One of the biggest things I'm saddest that we missed on the Switch would be the awesome 3DS home themes. Nintendo sucks, man. Like, they just... Don't even get me started. If they ever do themes on the Switch, it's gonna be exclusive to Nintendo Switch Online. And you're gonna need a paid membership, and you're gonna need like thousands of platinum points to get them, and yeah, it's gonna be like the icons, which are literal PNGs to customize your profile. You're gonna have a paid subscription to get them, and they're gonna like drip feed them like once every 3 months. I don't remember that, MJ. That's because I'm Canadian, and we haven't had Target in Canada for like 15, 20 years. I got you, Lucy. Unmute when I tell you to unmute, Mike. Are you sure you want to send this? But yeah, I mean, I just think like adding Street Pass to the Switch 2 would make so much sense. Like, it's not a compact, you know, it's not a compact device that you can just plop into your pocket and walk around, you know. But to be fair, even with my DS back in the day, I would carry it around in a little sandwich bag instead of in my pocket, because I wanted to make sure that I always held on to it. But yeah, they should call it Switch Pass. That'd be pretty cool, actually. And it would also just make it feel more worth it to own a Switch 2, because Street Pass is inherently like a social thing, right? I don't know. And like, you remember in the original Switch 1 trailers, they like tried to gain like the competitive Splatoon audience by being like, look, you can go to a LAN and it's really easy to set up. You know, like, it could be cool for that kind of thing. Like, you link up with people. I don't know. It's just, it's a stupid thing I'm thinking about because I'm nostalgic for those days, but yeah. I remember. I would have like the dinky ass vanilla me that had like nothing on it in Street Pass Plaza, and then somebody would come up to me with like a Wario hat, and I'd be like, holy shit, this guy, he's a turbo god gamer. This guy's fucking beast at anything he touches. How does he have the Wario hat, you know? Oh no, you just bedumped hiss in my chat, dog. Oh hell nah, bro. Oh hell nah, I gotta end stream now. Oh hell nah. Okay, real talk though. Let's see, see if I can get anything in these extra rooms before I hop off. Wait, defeat Wispy Woods without taking damage without entering the right side of the arena. We could probably do that. Defeat Mr. Duder using only high jump without taking... Yeah, see, there are hitless achievements. I missed these. But they require very specific conditions. Maybe next time I hop on, we'll do these back to back. I mean, maybe it's worth just doing MSQ and coming back to these after. Get the Ultra Sword ability during the Grand Doomer fight without losing the wing ability for 5 seconds or more throughout the rest of the fight. See, that's the one thing I dislike about retro achievements, is that they're always hyper specific. It's like hit exactly 3 goats in Twilight Princess at 11:39 p.m. without touching your computer's internal clock and without changing Link's appearance. And that's one of 19,000 achievements. It is, D. 95 is abnormal for like a regular achievement list on like a regular console. It'd usually be around like 40 or 50 for a regular game, but they like padding it out with a lot of hyper specific stuff on retro achievements, but it's better than nothing. With a bronze medal or higher. Platinum in Sword Challenge in either mode? Platinum. I don't remember doing these a whole awful lot as a kid, so I'm gonna try to get a platinum in 1 or 2 of these. Just for the culture. Not bad progress so far on the Achievos? I didn't even see what I had. 19%. I wonder if that's even updated. I'm gonna refresh the page. Oh yeah, we have an even higher percentage than what you just saw. 29! You know, for one session where I played for a couple hours, yeah. But, I mean, most of the time sync is going to come for later things like hitless EX fights and arena fights. That's probably going to be like double... Whoops. That's probably going to be like double the playtime of the actual main story quest achievements, so... We're just kind of getting rid of all the easy ones. This is my favorite one so far that we've done. So yeah, let's see if I can get a platinum on like the sword challenge or something. I had a 3DS XL myself, but the thing is, it's long gone now. My ex has it across the country. Do you think your ex is doing Street Pass? Imagine finding your old 3DS on Street Pass, and your ex is the one that has it. That'd be insane. The drama would be crazy. Okay, let's see what's good with one of these challenges. I'm not sure how hard the platinums are. Can you reach the goal? Go for high score. So I think the meme with these, from what I remember, is that you don't just speedrun, you also have to, like, take a specific route to get as many points as possible. It's pretty much like an action chain challenge in Frontiers. One thing I will say about Bowser's Fury is that it's like, the map is obviously really small and the game is too short, and I don't think it's a worthy follow-up to Super Mario Odyssey. Like, many people forget that it's, like, technically a sequel, or, like, a follow-up to the last 3D Mario game, I think. I'm likely gonna have to redo this a few times if I know what's good for me. But it'd be nice to get some platinums for what we already have available to us. Isn't that literally the point quota already? Does it show you? It looks like it's gold in the icon. I don't know if it changes after that to like a platinum icon. Ooh! See, that's the thing. Kirby only has difficulty in the side content. Like, if a regular game was designed like that, that'd be nice. That'd be spicy. Bowser's Fury... Oh, see what I mean? They get mean in the later parts. Bowser's Fury was my first 100%, and it's a sequel to 3D World, if anything. I mean... I guess you could say that, but I mean... What I'm saying is that it's the 3D follow-up. It's the first 3D Mario game after Odyssey, and it's the closest thing that we have to a sequel. So that was silver. Okay, we need 25k. That's the quota. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I wonder how these retro achievements are even made. Like, are they fan-made achievements, or the devs add them on the site and they can't put them in launch? This has absolutely no affiliation with the official developers. This is all fan-made, because this all runs through emulators, and official companies hate emulators because they think it's piracy, when it's really just a more convenient way to play old games than buying a $90 re-release of something that already existed. Like, all of these are programmed by individuals that just like these games and consoles. Idiot sandwich-ass fucking interaction with that rope. Oh shit. I didn't know getting hit got rid of them. There should be a mod where this is like how you play the game regularly. Somehow. Like, you can get S ranks on main story levels. That'd be cool. I'm not sure what the lion suit is. Is that a thing in Bowser's Fury? Because I didn't even finish Bowser's Fury. I didn't get a chance to. Because I know there's obviously cat suit. Getting gold for high jump is hard. I imagine it doesn't control very responsively. Well, I mean, like, it's a part of 3D World, so you're technically correct. But I mean, I'm just saying a completely different thing than what you're saying. Like, it's just a different conversation. Mods are the best thing that happened in Mania, like Fat Amy. There's a video of that mod that has like 20 million views on YouTube, and I swear to God, it's probably one of the most popular pieces of Sonic content on this platform. It feels like anything like genuine that appreciates like the actual canon material would never in a million years, even in its prime, get that kind of viewership. But like Sonic Mania Fat Amy mod, on the other hand, now that is the highest caliber of worth when it comes to creative energy. It's just a silly thing that exists, you know? This isn't even hard, I'm just kind of flubbing my movement. There's hard modes for these challenge stages? I didn't know that. When I played this game as a youngin', I would basically just do the lore stuff, and then I looked at a video of the true arena, and that was about it for me back in the day, back in the Dizzledy. Dun, dun, dun. Easy peasy on my lemon with a little bit of squeezy. Boop. Dun, dun, wee, woo, bow, bee, bow. Look at my schmovement. Schmovement Daniel's back at it again with another Kirby live stream on the internet. Oh fuck, what is this idiot doing? Excuse my French. Oh hell yeah. So is this time based as well, or is it just points? Like, do you get rewarded for a PB? Or is it just like more so like don't let the timer run out, I wonder. Okay, I see. I didn't hit quota. Quota is to like 25k. Oh, and I just lost so much. No, I just lost 1,000. You know Kirby be vibing to this. Well, his life is on the goddamn line. Oh, you know what? I was like 3k off. That's really not hard. I appreciate this. This is like a really respectable, normal amount of difficulty that should exist in like all video games. Oh yeah, yeah. I actually think there is a hard mode of this, because in extra mode, I think like, obviously extra is like New Game Plus, but I think it's like this like super specific special type of New Game Plus that like alters almost everything in the game to be slightly different. I had this ritual where I would like 100% every new Nintendo Switch game as it came out. Well, if I was interested in it, anyway. I guess I never got 100% on Breath of the Wild. That one would have been pretty difficult for me. The water one. Oh my days. Oh dear heavens. These are basically just glorified speedrun levels to me, where you just have to memorize a route like it's a Sonic game. So I think I'll like these a lot. They will obviously get like difficult and frustrating to a certain degree. That's not what I wanted. 601 moons away. You got kind of a journey to climb still. I like this a lot. I think this is the most fun thing that I've subjected myself to, which says a lot, because this game's very cool. It really rewards and tests the knowledge that you have with the moveset. I think that's neat. Hell yeah. Now that's only gold. I don't know what platinum is. Let me see. Can you get platinum on the first playthrough, or does that have to be done through extra mode or 100%? Let me Google how this works real quick. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Platinum Medals. I thought it was cool that they added, like, new costumes through, like, updates to keep Mario Odyssey alive. They should have done that with many other games. Like, I feel like, Mario Wonder should have had stuff like that. Platinum require you to defeat every enemy, collect every coin, take no damage, and finish the stage with 30 seconds left. And it's by far the hardest thing to do in the whole game. Wow. Okay. This is a gamer's game. This is a gamer's game, dude. I can see myself watching like a guide to sort of get some of these done so I can memorize the route. But it shouldn't be that terrible. Getting Crash Insane Trilogy at Easter. Those games are really fun to get a hundo on as well. Specifically Crash 2 with all the clear gems, because at the end of the game, if you get all the clear gems, it creates a very special extra pathway. And it is swag. Every coin, every enemy, no damage. 30 seconds remaining. Yeah, I remembered there was a projectile move. I think I have like a distinct memory watching my cousin try to hit the platinums in this game. I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't think it would hit the top of it. Goofy. No, I don't want pro tips. Stop. I'm already pro. Yo, what's up, new viewer? YouTube has this very interesting way of, like, how they show usernames. They're all the same color, unlike Twitch, which makes it kind of hard to differentiate them at a glance. And, a lot of names are, like, lowercase as well. So it's like slightly difficult to read names I'm not familiar with. I need to restart already. It's fine. This is like the last thing that I really want to do. Is just try to get a platinum on like the literal first challenge so I know what I'm in for. But yeah. Also, if you don't have any experience with Crash Bandicoot 2, you're gonna have a fun time. Crash Bandicoot is like the original troll game. With its difficulty and all the different ways to die. It's really charming. I'll go get a bar! I think Dr. Neo Cortex is one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. He is hilarious. And he's got a badass design, too. He's so freaking thug gangster, dude. Holy Schmidt. Come on, man. Oh, we were cool. Think Crash 2 is hard? Try Crash 4? I didn't say Crash 2 was hard. I just said completing that one is the most fun. I played like 13 hours of Crash 4. Thought it was decent. It's a very good, solid game. Its main issue is that there's just literally too much to do in it. I don't think any of the Crash games are, like, hard on, like, a regular playthrough. It's more so when you're trying to do, like, flawless runs and 100%, because there's just so many requirements. It's like this, but for an entire game, and also the level design is a little bit spooky at times. I 100%ed the original Crash Bandicoot 2 on PS1 and I haven't gotten around to an Insane Trilogy. Definitely should, though. Insane Trilogy, to me, is, like, one of the perfect examples of, like, one of the best ways you can do a remake. Because it's like, oh, I just thought of something. Because it's, visually, it's different. It's what you expect. It's what you remembered it looking like if you experienced it for the first time on the original console, right? But the level design placement of everything, and the like the physics are more or less really similar to the point where it feels like you're playing the exact game with like a texture pack. That's one of two ways that you can make a really solid remake, in my opinion, and that's what Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition did with the greatest game of all time. And the other way you can do it is like fully reimagining it with a completely new art style and like a really vast and grand scope with modern technology, but ultimately still respecting what the original gameplay was and stuff like that. What I'm thinking right now is Final Fantasy VII Remake, but without all the goofy shit that changed the original game. I'm gonna have to interact with chat in a moment because I'm very nervous about messing this up. Okay, there's no coins for doing that. No! What the fuck are you talking about? What? I failed only because I got hit there. Wow. What are you talking about, dude? I was mashing the attack button. I was mashing it. That is so disgusting. I've heard Catacris, I'm not even sure you're supposed to say that guy's name, for 100%ing the 4 games. Crash 4 looks genuinely unfun to 100%. There are some levels that have like multiple thousand boxes in them. At least with the other Crash games, it looks like a nice, chunky, hearty video game. It feels like a fair amount of content, and then Crash 4 feels like shit. We forgot to make like a good Crash Bandicoot follow-up for like 20 years, so let's put like 20 years of games worth of content in this real quick. It's probably godlike. It's probably kind of like orgasmic if you're like a diehard Crash fan. But, I don't know, for me, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about all that. I just wanted to see if that platform would give me extra coins. Yeah, I mean, I don't plan to be here for much longer either. I just want to see if I can get this platinum. It's really dope that this existed and I just like never paid it any attention as a kid. Fuck off! Why? Why isn't he doing the circular attack? All I have to do is like hold forward and attack there. He's not doing it. That one. Maybe I have to like be dashing to get that to come out. Yeah, because he does a different slice when I'm not dashing. Okay. Misty area with a bridge. I assume you're talking about Crash 4. Yeah, Crash 4 was a game I was wholeheartedly enjoying. I loved the narrative of it. Thought the gameplay was sick. But the gameplay low-key burned me out because I wasn't necessarily going for like a 100% playthrough on my first run. But I wanted to do as much as I could. And that kind of got to my head a little bit and created sort of an unfun experience because I would get overwhelmed going into new areas. Rip Bozo. Hashtag pack watch. Me at my last run. Oh no, I didn't get them falling down. My aura points, they're going. Thanks to Game Jolt? Why Game Jolt? You can just emulate it. I was emulating Game Boy games on my phone when I was a kid. And that's how I experienced Nightmare into Dreamland. As well as, Pokemon Emerald. Pokemon. So, is that it? Did I do everything required for Platinum? I'm not sure. Whoa, there's a notification in the top left for main mode sword challenge. That's not Platinum? What? Did I miss a pathway? I guess I'm gonna watch a video on the route at this point. Because I don't want to waste time. I don't know where I could have missed it. Maybe there was a door. I'm just gonna watch a video on the route because I don't want to waste my time. Let's watch it together. While I eat some nummy fried rice. I don't know why I'm speaking in a silly accent. Oh, that's right. I have 2 monitors now. They love hiding those doors. I thought I saw them all, but maybe I'm dumb. I wasn't big on the outline in the remake at first, because I thought the original art style had this cool 3D CG sort of cartoonish realism feel to it, like the Smash 4 animations. But this game's really pretty in the remake. Oh, it's interesting how they changed that spinny animation in this version of the game. This is like more or less what I was doing. Yeah, I like that it's a thick outline. It reminds me of Smash 3DS, which makes it look like a drawing. There are shaders you can get for 3D models in Blender that make them look like Yuji Yukawa's Sonic Adventure artwork. Really neat where we can go with technology now. I didn't get hit there either, did I? Pretty sure my run was hitless. Oh, he does a slashy. Is that not what I did? But I had 40 seconds left. It says you have to get 30 seconds left, but that was 40. I had like 40 something. Maybe I didn't though. Maybe I took longer than I thought, but I could have swore I saw 40. I wonder, can you even do platinums right away? The spike ball thing? Well, I don't know what you mean, the spike ball thing. Well, I only use walkthroughs for when I'm doing 100%. I try not to use walkthroughs when I'm doing single-player games, unless it's like being really unintuitive. The spike ball with the eyes near the door. The spike ball with the eyes near the door. That? I didn't get hit there. Yeah, that looks like the exact same run I did. So I'm curious, like, can you not do platinums right away? His score was 30,000, and mine is 28,000, so obviously I'm not doing something. Da-na-na-na. I see, D, I see. Oh, do you get a point bonus if you combo them at the same time? Is platinum in the OG version? Well, it has to be, because these achievements are for the platinum version. See? Platinum medal. In either mode, which implies to me you can do this in normal mode or extra mode. I guess maybe comboing is why. If that's a mechanic. See, the thing is, it says you need 30 seconds at least on the timer, and I swore I had that. I mean, I'll just try harder, I guess. I am a little tired, but I'd like to commit to this and just get like one really satisfying thing done for the finale of today. It's been 5 hours, and only one of those was dedicated to technical problems. Hell yeah. This game is my baby. I love it. Feels so good to be playing this again. Honestly, like, my DualShock, or my DualSense feels like a goddamn Wiimote, but better. I don't know how to describe it. I think it's because of the D-pad. It is similarly constructed. Yeah, it could be time. Could be time. I'm not, like, going full speedrunner mode on it because I want to ensure that I'm, like, doing everything that I need to be. Like, it didn't look like there was any kind of combo mechanic there. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Playing with Mii mode is like the only way you should play this game. What else would you play with? Tell me you busting out a whole ass Pro controller for this? That's not what I did. That's not what I did. No, it's this one. See, I'm obviously still learning the route. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, you just, like... Yeah, no, you just hold it while it's falling. That's it. What do you mean saving it for 2038? Like, oh, you're saying, like, they're gonna drip feed it? It's weird that they even have GameCube on the Nintendo Online service, but they're still, like, actively reselling Mario Galaxy games. I don't know, it's just a little weird to me, because I feel like it kind of sets this precedent that, like, you're going to use the emulator on that service to only put your retro games on that service. And then, like, something like Wii U deserves support because it's harder to emulate. Like, it's more intensive, right? But the Wii and the GameCube are, like, very similar, technically. Like, why is one of them worth emulating on the subscription service, but one of them is worth selling as, like, a full port? It's a little interesting to me. I mean, like, Mario Galaxy ports look pretty damn good in 4K. But still. Just a thought that I have. What did I miss there? What did it say? I think it's just time bonus. It's gotta just be time bonus. Because I'm very close to 30K. Tricky Plats, though, like, yeah. Yeah, and Kirby's a little bit sticky, too. Like, trying to fall through things. Wow, that's crazy, Nintendo, dude. 5 hours later? Did you have, like... No, did you have, like, your notifications muted for a certain amount of time? Or do they just hate me now? Does YouTube just hate me now? Am I going through my arc where they suppress everything I do, like every other YouTuber claims? See, the really hard thing about a speedrun challenge like this for me, for something I'm just learning, is like responding while trying to remember the route. Because something with Pizza Tower, I did that so many times that it was very natural. And it was almost muscle memory. For this, I'll have slower decision making because I'm trying to juggle conversation. $57. What was their time? $111, so... I mean, it's doable, it's just... Really? You guys are being this stingy about it? They did not act like this in Forgotten Land. Forgotten Land was this cool, laid-back substitute teacher that didn't want you to... didn't even care about the homework that was due. It's over. Someone's saying 5 hours. How is it this difficult for major media companies that rely on the creators to make their money to make a working notification system? That's weird to me. And it's obviously not just you, because I've heard so many stories like that in the past. It's funny. So yes, I do apologize if I become a little bit quiet. I am trying to get Master Kirby his very ever so delighted and deserved platinum ranking. Always think it's the right one, but it's not. This one. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Good thing you can jump cancel it at least. Fuck you, you stupid bitch. That's his new name on the wiki. Go look it up. Google that stupid bitch from Kirby. You'll see the sword guy. That was a really weird way to get that done, but okay. No sword dash there. Doesn't go through the wall. I was like 3 seconds more. There we go. I got it. Sword expert. It popped before the thingamajig even showed me on screen. Damn! That's gnarly, dude. That's hardcore. I'm kind of excited to do all of those, but obviously it's going to be very painful and a big time commitment, which might be extra exhausting on a stream where I'm trying to talk to people, but is what it is. We can literally just dedicate entire streams to doing these. So maybe a post-game thing. I'd like to at least get the base game with all spheres done first. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in for the pain session. Everybody say goodnight to Magalore. Man, 5 hours of hardcore gaming, back at it again. Haven't done a longer stream in a while. It was nice. Thank you guys for helping me out on the platinum journey as well, helping me figure it out. I think today was very successful, very fun, and I'm glad that I got to play a different game that isn't Sonic for once. I still like Sonic though. The next stream will probably have Sonic in it. Good night, Megalore. I hope he doesn't betray you later. Yeah, friends wouldn't do that. Anyway, see y'all later. Have a good one. Maybe I'll be on tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends if I want to. That's my schedule, if I want to. But yeah. Fun chill stream? Yeah, thank you. Thank you for everybody that told me it was a chill time. Have a good evening, rest of the day for everyone. Hydrate and stay in good health. I agree with the hydrate thing. I've met many gamers that act like water's gonna hurt them. Who's live? I might go hang out in Cali, Mac N's chat. If you guys want to watch some Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, go check out Callie McN. If you want to see a first-time playthrough of Majora's Mask, go check out Aaron_FGC. I'll link both of those in the YouTube chat. This is my soft raid. Remember to do your Rumble dailies, guys. See you later.